Yeah, I saw that video of the cat having a camera and kicking people's asses all over the town, doing drugs, drinking, having fun.
I don't think that was a cat.
Hey, all really sorry about that. Had to go get a bottle for my nephew.
Aw, that's
It's
cool.
alright.
Nephew comes first. If your nephew needs something, we all understand.
Oh,
Real
good stuff.
real life always comes first.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Unless it's a very annoying cousin, at which point the game comes first. But no, but a nephew or kid, that always comes first. If a dog comes up to you with a leash and says, well, it basically tells you to walk in, then the dog comes first. Other than that, game.
I just realized I haven't met the rest of the party in this timeline, have I?
Exactly.
The only people.
You're basically searching for Sarah and Tipo.
Oh God, I have to go back to being racist.
Hooray.
No, technically you could change how you act. It's a new campaign or a
Nope.
new world.
It starts off with the same character profile, but that doesn't mean you can't run across you'll have opportunities to come across the same path that you approached last time. So I really like the Cobalt Lord. But anyway, so
No, he has no attachments to anything or anyone except the Aasimar now. That's cool. No, we can easily roleplay and get it back to where we were.
Yeah, Sarah and so basically Sarah and Tifa are your whole world. That's why you're searching for them. That's why you've been following the weird artifact that Galen left you when you were escaping from Ashram to track her down, and possibly we're assuming track her down. It could also be following Tipo because Tipo, but.
So I am thinking about. I've got a little bit of extra cash. I'm back to working where I was. I've been working where I was for a little bit now, and I've got a little extra cash. I'm actually thinking about getting a family member, commissioning her to do some art. What I might end up doing is having her do some of the D&D art for this campaign. So if you guys can give me like some details about your characters, that'd actually be really good. She does have her master's in art history. She's a recognized artist in San Francisco. She does a lot of in her teens to and in her 20s, she did a lot of the comic book and anime style art, and had developed a reputation for herself. So I figure it's to help her out and actually get some paintings and whatnot done. So if you guys want to give me some details about your characters, it'll give her some work.
It's definitely awesome to see Sarah and Tormenta in the picture.
Yeah. I've pretty much already used a specific game engine to create my character's design.
That's cool. If you're happy with it, that's fine. But I did want to get a couple portraits done. That's why I was asking. If you don't want your character in them, I'm okay with that.
Maybe the Warlock, if you're still willing to play that other campaign, Ed.
Okay. Yeah. Which campaign?
That would be the Spirit Blades one.
The place with a lot of machinery that I hate.
No, I got you.
All right.
Okay. Continuing on.
Okay. It is not quite morning yet. Let's just go with, since we all pretty much either went to bed or woke up at around this time. It's about 4 in the morning, so it's dark. The sun hasn't come up. It's still a while away to come up. An hour and a half at least, maybe 2 hours. I know that the Elf Ranger has been tracking the bear. However, now there's another sound coming through the woods.
Just the Elf Ranger's been tracking the bear?
Well, I guess you ninja are also tracking the bear, but I know the elf specifically is been keeping track of the bear.
Ooh, okay.
And what do you wish to do now that you guys? I guess both of you, Yuki and Dirac are hearing noises. The bear is starting to move off because of these noises.
Well, from the last rolls, I was able to hear Drac, and he wasn't able to see me at all.
You weren't able to see me, I don't think, either.
Yeah, I was able to hear you, wasn't able to see you, but you weren't able to hear or see me. So all good. So Grizz, did you show us where the bear was? Is it close by, far away?
It's
That
towards
we're
the
able to
south
track
of the.
it?
It's towards the south of the map, moving away.
Dang.
Hey, Tormenta, how are you approaching the party again? Are you walking, riding a horse? What's your mode of transportation?
Prefer to travel on foot.
All right. So Durak, you're hearing the footfalls of somebody in boots, or I'm assuming boots.
Okay.
A definite person walking through the woods, and not just a bear. But whatever it is has clearly scared the bear off.
I'm going to go down the path to the south a bit. I'm assuming he'd be coming from that direction because that's where we came from. And investigate this sound.
I'm going to kind of jump from treetop to treetop, keeping an eye on Durak, making sure he doesn't get injured.
I had to. You couldn't see Durak at that point.
I can hear him.
Okay.
I can hear him walking away. Obviously, I can follow him that way.
All right, Tormenta. Roll a listen check. Hi, Loon. Unfortunately, there's no macro transfer. I don't think.
Oh, there isn't?
Nope.
You know what? Then let me just go ahead and do this straight up.
I pulled all my skills
Good
over to the
to see you
map.
too. How you doing, Loon?
That's weird. It's a 0. What kind of... What attribute is used for listen? Wisdom? Okay.
We also need to add his character to the map or it's not going to work.
That could explain things. Hold on.
Thanks, Grizz.
Oh, yeah, I need to redo all of this. Okay.
We have
Really?
Enciano to thank for all of these lovely random encounter maps.
You know what? I am actually oblivious.
That's true. You're oblivious, so you wouldn't be listening anyway.
This is complete. I wouldn't even notice unless I was intentionally listening out for stuff.
Yuki, roll a spot check.
One check.
Yuki, roll a spot check, please.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. That's right. You're going for them to see Christmas again. How long you staying?
29 work?
Oh yeah, 29. You see a strange figure that you haven't met before, walking through the woods, basically following the same path that you all used to get to this tower in the first place. I'm forgetting the exact description. Tormenta, you might want to describe yourself. Right, robe and hood. Thank you.
Interesting. I'm going to get a little bit closer and watch him, see where he goes.
Can I see him yet?
Do you want to roll another spot check?
Yeah, I'll roll another spot check. Ooh, nat 1.
Nope. You pretty much, your vision keeps getting blocked by various leaves and twigs, and maybe a bird just flew into your face. In fact, actually, with a fail roll like that, that's probably a 1 that you just rolled, considering it's red. I'm thinking that your face you just got a face full of cobwebs and can't see anything right now.
Okay then. Yeah, I'm gonna lose interest and just go back to the entrance. My dad's being an ass. His
Okay.
new Hulk doll.
So I'm gonna come over here and then whisper, "Can I help you?"
Tormenta, you hear a voice coming out from the trees. You can't see anybody, though. They're speaking in common.
I'd answer back in common. Does this voice belong to one whose blood has the angels in it?
I do not know what you're talking about of the angels.
Then you cannot help me. I'll be on my way.
Ouch.
Yuki, what is your response to all of this?
Well, I've seen a lot of things. Maybe I can help you if you're this close to my party.
How close would that be?
Well, you seem to be wandering on this path that only leads to one place. You could not be coming here for any other reason but to seek someone.
I seek two people. But that is of no concern to you.
And why would that be?
Frankly speaking, you're not worth my time, nor my effort.
Racist Tormenta.
Wow.
That's how his character was built.
Oh, the old Tormenta we know and love.
Well, if you continue further, I cannot let you enter into that building. Unless
Honestly,
there's someone that you seek that is in there.
I have no idea whether or not that would concern you. Frankly, I believe it doesn't. And I've already wasted enough of my breath speaking to you. Please, I mean no offense, but I am taking some.
Excuse me. So at this time, I'm going to disappear from this tree and immediately go back to the building. And I will be using my teleportation to get within range of Jarek. I'm gonna appear next to Jarek if he hasn't been paying attention. If he has, then he'll notice me, and then I will say that we may have someone who is intending to come here.
Why, hello there, Yuki. Yeah, I heard voices down the path. Have you ascertained who this white-robed figure is?
Wouldn't even give me the time of day if I tried asking him.
Oh.
Assumes
lovely.
that we are inferior.
I'll take the bow off my shoulder and knock an arrow. The skeleton's trying to pull out a flashcard. Nice. Which particular flashcard it is you try to pull out?
This.
Okay, well,
really, I'm within about 200 meters of my. Oh, buddy.
Aww. Poor cute little nephew.
okay, well, while that's happening, I've already told Jirok I'm going to quietly go announce to some of the other party members that we may have an intruder.
Okay, so you're gonna go wake up Sarah, Cujo and Anciano? Or
Yes.
maybe the, not Anciano, maybe the dwarf guy.
I'll announce to Sarah first. Sarah?
Would I see Jarek in front
I'm
of me?
asleep.
yeah.
No, not just yet. They, Yuki managed basically to teleport herself back into the tower.
Okay.
Basically, the map isn't to scale. It's basically being used as a way of setting up an encounter space.
Yeah?
Aww.
Okay, well, in the meantime, I'm going to gently wake Sarah and announce that we may have unvisited guests. Or unexpected.
Sarah, somebody's trying to wake you up. How do you respond?
What is it?
We seem to have someone who's heading this way and wouldn't even bother giving his name. Nor does he know that or who is here, but seems to be looking for two people in particular.
Kira's gonna throw her cover over Tipo and hide him.
If you wouldn't.
I will probably take care of this. If it's... Was there any other detail?
He's wearing a white robe and
White hooded robe.
white hooded robe.
Anything else?
Well,
Did he say anything to you besides insulting you?
basically that I wasn't worth his time in trying to help him with what he was seeking.
And then I'm just gonna get everything seated and ready, just in case. Because keep this between me and you and Anciano, but we're being hunted.
Let's see. Well, I can pledge that you will be safe. I will
Alright.
go wake Cujo just to be safe. And then I gently start waking Cujo up.
What? What's happening?
Beat him with a stick.
I find a large stick and poke Cujo in the face.
Face stick!
So we may have an unexpected visitor, don't know who he is or what his true purpose is. But he's seeking two individuals. Wouldn't even answer any further questions than just that.
Have you tried looking through his stuff yet?
Oh my god, Kitch.
I have no comment for that.
That generally tells you how a person's going to act.
Well, maybe if I was a police officer that randomly looks through people's stuff and then falsely accuses them for randomness, then yes, I would do that.
Whoa.
Well, you did
I
accuse
have not-
me.
I have not falsely accused anyone of anything.
The
Everything
shame.
I accuse people of is 100% legit, though I may bring up some obscure laws that most people don't know about.
Sure. And then walks away.
Sarah, you've gotten to the entrance to the tower?
Yeah, to just tell Jericho to be on guard.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm already pointing a bow at this guy by this stage.
Alright, yeah, you should be able to
He's
see
approaching.
the white robed figure at this point.
I'm gonna speak out to this person approaching. Halt! What is your purpose here?
You see an elf addressing you, Tormenta?
By the authority of the Celestials that run through my blood, I demand you step to the side. I've spilt enough blood getting here. Really? I wouldn't mind spilling yours as well.
Aww.
I wouldn't like to expend the effort.
I whisper to Sarah behind me, do you know this guy?
Remove your hood.
Who would demand the child of Ashram do that?
And Celestial, remove your hood.
Oh yeah, I'll take off the hood. Who would speak to the angels?
Jericho, put your bow down and move aside, please. Or,
Pardon?
there, I said, put down your bow and move aside, please.
Okay.
Recognize me.
I do. I question, are you so desperate that you would take on this company?
If you go to the low, they won't find you there.
Oh.
And Celestial.
Back in Celestial. Is Tipo with you?
Yes, he's asleep.
Good. They're on our heels. We can't stay here for long.
We're going to be moving out shortly. You could accompany us.
Us? You and Tipo, or these filth as well?
These people, too. They have done things for me and Tipo. They even found a family friend.
Well, I suppose even pigs have their purposes every once in a while.
Everybody does.
The elf looks over at this guy.
We're speaking in Celestial. We're speaking in Celestial. Wait, do you speak Celestial?
I haven't chosen my third language yet. It's one of my feats. But I could, theoretically. You don't know.
But wait, you're an elf, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if elves get Celestial as a bonus language.
Besides, you would have to take your next language at your next level up.
Hmm.
It's too late for now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep us safe. We always have to make use of them. Let's not let them know that.
Sorry, I'm delayed. I'm typing. I'm trying to make sure my cat doesn't step on the keyboard.
But since they're going to be on our tail soon, we should at least get a few more. Do you know how far they are behind you?
Well, the last party that I took out was roughly half a day, but they seemed to just be scouts. They're not too happy with the pillaging of the artifact room.
No, they could burn in hell for that. There's 9 of them.
Trust me, many of them did burn.
Good. I will inform the person who is leading this party. We might have to get going soon.
Let me ask you this. You're not the one leading this party.
Huh? I don't want to get my hands dirty.
I wouldn't let someone stand over me.
Oh, I'm not. I still do what I want.
Okay.
But my main concern is taking care of Tipo.
Understood.
You could join us inside. He is no enemy.
Okay, Sarah.
Have you had anything to drink in a while?
had some tea a few days ago. But I don't think Tifa has any.
Hey, Tormenta, I sent you a whisper a little bit ago. I'm still waiting for a response.
Well, I didn't see that. Where did you send the whisper on?
I sent it to Tormenta.
Did you send it via Roll20 or Discord?
Roll20. Hold on. It must have sent it to the. It must have sent to the wrong thing. Let me try again.
Okay.
And hopefully my cat does not sit on the keyboard. Nope, too late.
He's using Rice Cracker right now.
Yeah, I saw it, so I'm fixing it.
I'll fix mine as well.
Sorry, I think that got half erased. My bad. I said the cat decided to sit on the keyboard. Yeah, I adopted her just over a month ago. She is very cute.
I have no idea what you're trying to ask me right now.
Yeah, like I said, she accidentally. Ah! Oh, wait, I see, because you changed your name back.
Oh.
I was just trying to send it to Rice Cracker, to fix up the Rice Cracker. It would change it back to Tormenta.
I'm going to turn to Sarah and say, what was that all about?
Just say it's complicated.
It's kind of a tricky scenario.
Is this to do with what Anciano told me of you being followed?
Yes. So I have to be careful. Because the
I
little one that's
understand.
under the sheets needs to be safe.
Yeah, I've gathered that he's a little bit special.
Well, he does sleep for weeks on end.
Yep.
Okay, so in the meantime, while they were sitting there talking, I had gone to Enciano and had told them about what was going on. Someone was coming, noting that he's not here. I'll let Grizz respond.
Yeah, that'd be on Cujo. Cujo was given the task of.
Don't care who.
Okay. I'm obviously not as good as Anciano, but in this situation, Anciano would give 5 plans, one of which would be immediately shut down by Grizz. The other 4 are all better than any plans we could come up with.
Sounds about right. So what are your other 4 that are gonna work?
I don't know. Again, they're so good that none of us could come up with them.
Well, that's why he ended up as party leader. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Basically, at this point, since nobody's fighting and dying, I imagine Anciano would just grumble about, oh, who's this person, blah, 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 and, settle down and grumble a bit. He's a wizard. He grumbles.
Yeah.
Now that I finally got my second monitor to work again.
Yay!
Grisrop, what would our employer think of this strange robed figure?
Okay. Speaking of which, I was waiting on response from 2 different people at this point because there's a whisper thing going on background before I could really resolve other stuff. But since you asked specifically, Strun, the lizard, the strange looking lizard folk person in the weird armor, comes wandering over. And give me 1 second, Tormenta. I need to send you some details about the armor before you respond. Alright. And the lizard folk's a female, though I don't think you'd be able to tell that just by looking at her. Since I think that people that aren't lizard folk probably can't easily tell the gender of lizard folk. Because they don't have any obvious features of it. Okay, that's a good question. Hold on.
Nope. Pressed the wrong thing. My bad.
Okay, who are we fighting?
No, Sarah just was playing with something. So if you hadn't noticed, I turned my webcam into just basically a cat cam. We're just kind of resolving a seemingly paradoxical situation.
Why is there two of me?
Well, look, I'm gonna look at the lizard folk standing next to Sarah. Where did you get that? As I point my finger to his chest.
Are you speaking in common or celestial?
Common.
Common. But the lizard folk looks back at you. It is made by my people.
Funny. I didn't know any swamp dwellers that could make any kind of craftsmanship like that.
Can I sense motive on the lizard person?
Sure. Instead of looking angry or anything like that, like one might expect, he actually laughs. That's because I'm an Ariesta. We aren't exactly swamp dwellers, like our cousins.
Huh.
The Ariesta have been well known for their craftsmanship, though for the most part, we keep to ourselves in our own country.
Would like a knowledge history or anything help me to understand?
Yeah,
this?
the Ariesta Empire is actually not that far from here. I mean, it's within travel distance of a ship from this area. So.
What area are we in right now?
Ravenwood, which means you're to the west of Ashram.
Oh, so we're not too far from Ashram. Okay.
Right. So rather than going south, as you did in Voidstone, everybody went west instead and stayed in Ravenwood. So yeah, like a knowledge history, a knowledge local would probably help shed some light on that. Wait, a book that actually lists out the information. Okay. From your knowledge of history, which I would speak mostly, since your character has been from an isolated area, I'm going to tone it down a bit and try to put it into your language that you would understand, Tormenta. You've heard rumors, although no substantiation, about a distant land to the west, across the ocean. Essentially an isolated continent, think, maybe half, maybe a third the size of Australia, surrounded by smaller islands, kind of like Malaysia, I think, or maybe Taiwan. Basically one of those areas that has tons and tons of islands, thousands of islands.
An archipelago?
Yeah, an archipelago, that's what I was thinking of. basically a continent the half size of Australia, surrounded by an archipelago that forms the basis of an empire that is ruled over by some race of lizard folk. They pretty much keep to themselves for the most part. Well, individuals might occasionally wander out from out there and do other stuff, like they might join up with what this character's doing here. The Ariesta Empire has declared that just basically the area of the archipelago and their continent is all sovereign territory. No lands beyond that, no waters beyond that is their sovereign territory. Simply that area. If anybody wanders into their sovereign territory, they must submit themselves as part of the empire, or they're going to get driven off. Basically, they're fine with people coming in and colonizing as long as they swear allegiance to their empire. If they try to take land from the Ariesta will defend their land to the death, basically. It's rumored that they're excellent craftsmen with some interesting ways of doing armor that nobody really sees outside of the empire, because they don't actually trade with anybody. They are rather self-sufficient, and for that part, they've become what is it? It's a word that starts with an E. I can't pronounce it properly.
Spell it.
I can't spell it either.
Okay, what does the word describe?
Think some sort of cool aliens that at the same time doesn't interact with you enough.
So Predator?
No, not violent.
They're not violent unless they want to hunt something.
Not Predator. No, Yoda, maybe.
Okay.
Starts with an E. At least I think it does. This sucks. I can't pronounce the word. I can't spell it. I know it. No. It's in my head. It's annoying as all hell. But I can't spell it or speak it.
So they resemble Yoda.
No.
You mean the isolation part?
Isolation, aloof, kind of above everybody. No, but kind of leave other people alone, sort of thing.
So it's like how Yoda was isolated and all that and didn't bother with his surroundings. He just did his own thing. Is what I got.
See, I can't even spell the word. I can't pronounce it. I can't spell it. I can't even come close. It's like it's an E sound, so it could be an E, could be an A, it could be an I for all I know.
I think we're focusing too much. Essentially, they just have isolated themselves, and they don't depend on anyone else.
Yeah, they isolate themselves. They don't depend on anybody else, but because they're so spread out in all their islands, they're not inbred the way the people of Astram are.
Awesome.
Autonomous?
They're autonomous too, yes. But they're basically a higher level culture with higher technology or higher magic, or whatever you want to call it, from other people, but they really don't share. But they don't.
Empire.
Definitely understand that.
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe the people of Astram kind of wish that they had that land that the Ariesta has. Who knows? But anyway, she laughed about that and mentioned this and all that.
So it's going to be your call. If we know about these people, would we have come into conflict with them?
No, because they, as I said, they stay within their own region and they don't even touch your continent.
We're not in their region right now, are we?
Yes, you are. You're within the region of. I said Astram's just to the east of you. Basically, Ravenwood and Astram are both on the same. Not only on the same continent, they're up against the same sea. Kind of like the Mediterranean, and are both surrounded by the north. The north of their land is the mountain range. That's kind of like the Himalayas.
I gotcha.
basically, instead of India being, all scrunched up, it's kind of like spread out along a Mediterranean-like sea rather than against the ocean.
Oh. Okay, now that I understand the context, I'll just look at him and go, oh, you're one of those.
And she looks over at the rest of this and mostly focuses on Sarah and says, I take it she's a friend of yours.
You could perceive it any way you'd like. I mean, if the similarities didn't give it away, then more power to you. I'm going to look at Sarah and Celestial. What's your association with this one?
We need money. Celestial. I need to keep people fed and all that.
Hold on a second.
And working as long as main goal, Tipo, keeping him alive, while keeping my other goals hidden. That was out of character. But keeping people fed and all that, so he's able to defend himself, going on these journeys, could also make him stronger. And a stronger person could probably take down Ashram.
You see Chujo standing behind you, Tormenta.
And what makes it think that it has the right to touch one of the children of Ashram?
I'm sorry, you were just so magnificent, I just had to.
Although I agree with that statement, I disagree with you with thinking you had the right to touch me.
I'm sorry.
That's just funny. All right. Is anybody else going to add anything to this conversation or to what you've seen?
I'm trying to, but I'm going to look at word real fast.
Grizz, what do I know about these children of Ashram?
Okay, you've got an 18 Tormenta. Sarah, how much do you think an 18 would give a Wandering Elf Ranger for a history check on Ashram?
Where's the elf from?
Where's the elf from?
Originally... Oh, I don't have a homeland listed.
Then I'm gonna leave it up to you, Grizz.
Alright, okay.
You can give them, minor details?
Yeah. Devil, you know that Ashram is a very isolated community. To the outsiders, they mostly look at Ashram as the some really nasty, inbred, basically celestial, not celestial, really annoying, Asimar, I can't pronounce that either. Asimar, descended people that are, again, very isolated, keeping themselves, and if anybody comes anywhere near them, they usually kill them. Very closed off society.
They're like the ninja Amish people?
No, the Amish don't attack on sight. The Amish are very peaceful.
Okay, so they're a Ku Klux Klan.
They're basically the Ku Klux Klan as if they're organized like the Amish. Yes, that would actually work.
They're
Okay.
organized like the Amish, but much more militant.
Okay. So they're basically like white supremacists.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And you couldn't have put it any other way. They're pale.
So they're
Chuck.
even more pasty than my elf would be.
Probably. I mean, what color's your elf's hair?
It's like a light blonde.
Yeah, we're pretty much light-skinned together, but your pointy ears give you away, Phil.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I like how nobody knows what the skeleton's doing.
Skeleton, skeleton.
I've been noticing what the skeleton's doing. It pulled out a card that says nothing and stares intently at Cujo.
No, on the card it says stairs and Cujo.
Ah, okay. I believe Cujo was AFK for food.
Yep. Cujo's AFK for food, Yuki's AFK for a phone call. So that's all you know.
I'm still waiting for you to respond to my question that I asked of the lizard.
I'm sorry, what did you ask the lizard? I didn't hear.
What she thought of our new guest, basically.
Well, he seems a bit rude, but considering his culture, that is to be acceptable. And since if Sarah wishes to vouch for him, I am okay with that. Welcome back, Cujo.
Cool.
Family.
I wouldn't say cool in character. Okay then.
Am I vouching for to saying he is?
Your call.
Okay, everybody's quiet.
I already did the vouching.
Okay, yeah, you vouched. Okay, that's what you said. All right, Tormenta.
Yes.
All right. Direk.
Yes.
What are you gonna do now?
At this point, I'm like, yeah, like my own sort of thought train would be, yeah, okay, weird guy, not very personable. Sorry, my mom's dying in the background. And I would just be chilling, waiting for like Anciano to tell me if he wants to go or if we're chilling here for a little bit more to figure out what else
I guess
or whatever.
I would say at least wait till the Lizard Folk points out that they should at least wait till morning, because right now it is still early. The sun hasn't come up yet.
Okay. So it's still like 5 a.m.
Yeah, it's about 5 a.m. at this point.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be doing much. I mean, I'm here to go with the party and protect Sarah and Tipo. So if this is someone that Sarah trusts, then that's okay with me. And if it's not yet time for continuing on our paid employment journey to over the mountains, then I'm just going to chill and eat something and sharpen arrows and knives and check my supplies and stuff like that.
All right. So Tormenta, welcome to the group. Now that you've been accepted by everybody, except maybe Cujo, who's been trying to steal from you. Cujo?
Yes?
What is your Tormenta's being welcomed into the group. He yelled at you, so.
And then the skeleton put out a card saying staring intently at you.
I don't care if he stares at me. He has no eyes.
Yeah, that's why the card says it for him.
You could just look into the abyss of his eyes, of his eye sockets.
Are you talking to me?
I'd be talking to Cujo.
What was the question?
The skeleton has got a card out saying staring intently at you. You're not even at least been intimidated by this?
No, I'm gonna stare back at him. Fuck that guy.
Staring into the abyss of the eye sockets.
Now that is the ultimate staring contest. Roll a will save, Cujo.
Okay, man. 25.
You are still staring at the skeleton. It is not facing you at all.
It's gonna do the thing like Itachi did to Sasuke. Gently pet 2 of its fingers and slowly move to your eyeball.
What?
It is got its fingers pointed, 2 fingers pointed directly at you. They are slowly making their way towards your eyes.
So it's walking towards me, or are the fingers extending?
The fingers are extending towards you, from what I gathered.
Bring it.
Strudden kind of makes this slight sighing noise and looks over at Sarah. This is not productive, you know.
I know. The thing has a mind of its own.
She shakes her head.
Dagoff, that's a nest. Stop playing around with Cujo.
So, Tormenta, now that you see how this group functions, as you've been accepted in,
I'm slightly uncomfortable that she's so comfortable around all these other things.
Weird beasts and monsters, huh?
Yeah, I don't think I'd even give them that much credit.
And then Sarah just makes her way back to Tipo.
It's probably your father's influence. I mean, he collected artifacts from the outside.
Okay, I need to find a profession.
Ooh.
I want to make a disease.
So, are we going to be making camp for a couple hours, or are we going to be on our way?
We're going to be making camp. Tipo still needs his rest.
It's about 4 a.m. in the morning, correct?
It's now 5 a.m. It was about 4 a.m. when you rolled up. Basically, you were talking in circles for a while, so it's now about 5 a.m.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to sleep. I need some water in the meantime.
All right. This bro's collecting all the presents for people that haven't wrapped yet. They're nothing too exciting. Sorry. Let's see what's in the roll. Oh, yeah. There we go. You all managed to sleep for another 2 hours. The sun has risen. It is now 7 in the morning.
Woohoo. So, I guess it's time to move out.
Are you guys going to try to catch anything for breakfast, or are you just going to eat the rations that Antiano has provided with everybody with? Because he has an ever-ready supply or whatever.
I'm gonna eat a ration, brew some tea.
Excuse me. Once again, you managed to get your direct. Once again, you somehow managed to get your eyes covered in spider webs or something to temporarily blind you from seeing anything.
I'm gonna wander around aimlessly outside while I try and figure out why I keep walking into shit.
Hey, Drac, want some tea?
Not after the last experience.
He's outside. I don't think I don't think you'd be seeing him in this condition either.
Well, she could have always come to the entranceway and sang out because she saw me wandering around.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'll answer, not after my last experience of your tea.
Alright.
Those aren't true toys, Lyra. Those are cables. Okay. So everybody's ready for their morning. Tipo's awake. Tipo still has his pet rat. In case,
but he's cuddling.
Yeah. In case Tormenta cares. So, Sarah, you gonna tell Tormenta about anything else that's happened, or are you just going to head along down the next path with him?
I'm gonna tell them certain bits about what happened.
Fill me in real life, because I have no idea what happened.
So we ran to a tavern after the whole entire thing, knowing that we're getting followed. And we were nearly out of money, so we had to find a job. We found a person to help us out, which was Anciano. Came in his magical flying unicorn thing.
Out of character, how long has it been?
It's been several days since you last saw each other. A week at most.
So Galen was murdered just put to death a couple like a week ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been dead a week.
Okay.
Galen, basically Sarah's family, Tipo's family, that entire family has been wiped out, with the exception of Sarah and Tipo and you. Because you were being sent with them to keep them safe, and you did, which caused you to be separated from them temporarily.
All right.
So everybody's on the road again. Anybody confused by this? Anybody got anything else that they wanted to do before heading off?
Everybody's fed. Give Tormenta and Tipo and myself some tea.
All right.
And
Jirak appears to have cleared the crap off his face, so he can now see.
And I'm also going to use I'm going to put on some gloves just to help me out with this. And thanks for the Black Lotus again. And I'm gonna apply it onto my skeleton sword. Or even better, just have my skeleton put it on its own sword.
Alright, Samantha, do you have any comments about what Sarah just said to Direct, considering your history and everything?
Ed?
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. It's now the morning, and everybody's moving on off. Or at least getting ready to move off, because I think Sarah is still enjoying tea and is getting her weapons ready. Or rather, the skeleton's weapons ready.
I'm also gonna call Yuki over, asking if she wants me to apply it onto her weapon.
Apply what?
Death Lotus Abstract? Or Black Lotus?
I don't see why not. Just don't. Never mind. I'd also like to get the effects of it for later use.
Okay, 3d6 con damage. DC 20.
How many uses?
Normal blade. Oh wait. Normal blades, it's...
I think.
Huh? What was that, kid?
No, nothing.
I believe it's up to 5 times for different targets.
So 3d6 con?
Yeah.
No secondary?
Secondary is 3d6 con, too. DC 20, both.
Are you applying it to one ninja two or to both?
Are you double-handed? Do you use both?
Yep, I use both.
And I would have applied it to both.
Okay.
So this amount now. Okay.
The girls of this party are all badass.
Wait, how many times did you say that she could poison somebody with that?
Let's also keep in mind
I
these are
believe
not regular.
5 times for the abstract, when it's applied on a weapon. Or do you know, Kiko?
Okay, I looked it up and it says one dose makes it so that you can affect a single target.
Okay. So
Which
single
is
target then.
fine.
Hey guys, I'm really sorry about this. I need to make a business call real quick.
That's okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Hey, Direct, what are you using the survival check for? What are you trying to hunt?
Oh, that was
Together.
clear. That was clearing the crap off my face.
Oh, okay. I didn't. I heard you say that. I figured that. Okay, yeah, it's a good time for that. And then I hadn't seen the roll. Sorry.
At this point, I'm getting rather annoyed that I keep walking into spiders' webs.
Then change out your dice. Pick blue.
I need to start making a disease.
Fun times.
I want to make a zombie disease. Where if you die, you just be automatically resurrected.
Zombies!
I feel like that would be counterintuitive.
Why?
because you can already summon zombies.
Yeah, but that means I don't have to waste a spell slot.
I mean, just enthrall like one of those ghosts or something. What's it called? An Alip or whatever.
The thing that turned the entire party almost berserk last time.
Exactly. Get a bunch of those.
I did not go berserk.
It just makes you like
Right, the ninja was awesome. Yes.
The funniest thing was it affected Sarah.
The funniest thing is, it was the most deadliest creature besides more deadlier than the Colossus spider.
Except, the Colossus spider wasn't affected.
But the funny thing is, the Colossus spider couldn't even hit it.
The spider didn't even have a chance to try to hit it, and it didn't have a chance to try to hit the spider.
Likewise.
Actually, it did hit the spider. It took 4 wisdom away. The spider couldn't hit it at all because the spider doesn't have magic weapons.
And the problem is that since it was vermin, I don't think that really did anything.
No, for any creature, if your wisdom gets dropped completely, unless it's a creature with already a 0 wisdom, you would be paralyzed.
Well, regardless if I made my save, I didn't get to do shit anyway, so it's whatever. All I did is I did 1 point of damage with a shuriken that I didn't even pick up afterwards.
Isn't it one of the shurikens that the elf gave you?
Probably.
No.
No, not.
That was beforehand.
Okay. Okay. So.
That feeling when your boss asks you if you can fake it. Like, hey, listen, I'm not feeling well right now. Like, well, can you fake it? It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's just
terrible.
I'm in an industry full of addicts and liars.
Great.
Hey,
that reminds me. Tormenta, you have to answer one question.
Okay.
Eggnog, yay or nay?
Absolutely not.
No!
Oh,
we
wait,
win.
Are we talking about in real life or in game?
In real life.
In real life.
Guys, I'm working a recovery program right now.
I'm not talking about alcohol. I'm not talking about with alcohol. Just eggnog in general.
Oh yeah, I'll drink eggnog.
Damn it. Why'd you have to get our hopes up like that?
Oh no, it's just so when you guys were like, "Hey, would you drink?" It's like, I just started a recovery program.
Good for you.
Yeah, I would drink excessively, but yeah.
No, it's more of a non-alcoholic eggnog because eggnog kids would have.
Move out.
Yay!
So I'm part of the D&D anonymous group.
You can't recover from D&D. It is life.
I've been told otherwise.
Tell that to, what's it called? Darkest Dungeon?
And now I need to go help my dad with some wood. Bye-bye. I'll be back in like 5.
Okay.
Well, I'm looking for dice rolling programs that everyone can go to, but I'm not having any luck.
No, I just bought a 1,000-something count of dice to use when I want to.
I have plenty of dice here sitting, but that doesn't guarantee that you'll believe me what the hell they are.
That's a good point. I'm thinking more of when I'm doing random encounter rolls, because those things I just want to keep to myself.
Yeah, it works good when you're doing it for yourself or for building your own creatures, but as players, we're pretty much screwed over with a randomized program that's half-baked regardless. I've seen more bad rolls from some players that they don't even get to do shit, period.
Yeah. Okay, so we need to do something fun then, which means I need to throw an encounter at you before you get to your next location. As you guys are rolling out, let's see how many hours spending walking through the woods before you encounter something. Let's pull up my dice again. Okay, so it's another 2 hours. It's not quite lunchtime yet. And wandering north, you have come here to the forest, to the sparse forest. You no longer on a recognizable trail. Hold on, I'm just gonna grab all your.
Getting here for another 2 hours.
I'm just gonna grab all your people from the last room and just throw you all in here. There we go. That works. Aww, pretty girl. All right. So you're wandering through the middle of the middle of the woods at this point, and roll spot and listen checks.
Sure you want me to do that?
Yep.
I will not.
Okay, I have to do it for like 3 characters, so don't complain.
Yeah, and Sarah's got two and a half characters. She also got the guy.
I see nothing, but I may hear something.
I'm pretty sure I saw something, but I didn't hear anything.
Oh, damn, I got a nat 1 on seeing things.
Yuki, this time you're the one that encountered spider webs, and they're now in your eyes.
At least I saw the movement of the spider before I walked into it.
It wasn't a spider. It was just an old web.
Sorry, at least I heard it moving before I walked into it.
Unfortunately, my cat has decided now to sit on top of the book that I just opened for the encounter. Oh well. Mira, you're gonna have to get off. Sorry. You have to get off.
And Anciano has literally just gone blind of his own accord.
Yep.
That needs to be reworked. He can't get lower than a 1.
Yeah, we'll tell him about that. Let's pretend that's a 1. So basically, he saw nothing.
Wait.
He's essentially blind, but he doesn't realize it. He thinks he can see.
Wait, he totally can get lower than a 1. He has a -4 modifier.
People should know what's coming.
Okay. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna make 2 different macros for that shit. 1 sec.
Okay. As you wander through this particular part of the woods, everybody with a listen check above 15 hears what sounds like an increase of wind in the trees, the way the branches are vibrating, except you don't feel any increase of wood from where you were. And yet, other times when you'd heard a similar sound, you definitely had felt the wood, even at this depth inside the woods. Those of you with a spot check above 15, you see the trees swaying ominously nearby. They look like they're moving with purpose, flexing. Branches are actually rotating.
Oh my god, the trees are flexing at us, guys. It's pretty ominous and intimidating.
Surrounded by ants.
So I was gonna point that out too with Tipo.
I bet people will be like, hey, guys, the trees are moving, or something to that effect.
Should I throw a fireball?
No.
Bushfire.
You'll kill everyone except for the undead.
With being able to hear it, I draw one of my Ninja 2.
One of the ents, as you've now identified them, opens eyes almost in front of you.
Wait.
Sorry, go on.
We're facing an ant?
Ents. Tree ents, yes.
I feel like we can reason with it.
All right.
I feel like it's been around longer than all of us combined.
Well, yeah, it's a tree.
Ents spawn of necromancer.
Yeah, the treant in front of you is not looking very happy. It's especially its eyes are focused primarily on Tipo and Sarah. Halt! Who dares bring such foul magic into this part of the woods?
Actually, I think this is more of a forest, sir.
Waking up? I don't know, but foul magic will woke you
Are
up.
you
That.
seriously sassing a treant? Wow.
I think Gandalf said it best. They should have been burned a long time ago.
He never said any such thing.
Yeah, he did.
Is that in the book or the movie?
Movie.
I need to rewatch that.
Probably thinking of Saruman. Gandalf is good and fond of nature. Anyway, so you're now facing a treant that's clearly upset with the fact that Sarah and her undead and probably Tipo's comment are there.
Elf would be akin with Ents due to racial. What check would I need?
That'd probably be diplomacy.
That's not my strongest suit.
That's my strong suit.
Yeah.
Yes, then the Ents are not likely to listen to you simply because you have...
The treant now wants me dead.
No, it is just ignoring you completely as if you're not even there.
That's rude. I'll protect the forest. Anyway. Sarah, I think you should handle this one.
I'm a little perturbed that he would insult two of the ashram when all these other bits of filth are standing around.
So she's gonna point out, well, Mr. Tree, or whatever your name is, which I do not know.
Well,
we are Aasimar.
Tormento's gonna step up and say, listen, we're going to pass through this forest, or we're going to walk through a clearing. It's your decision.
Alright, roll intimidate.
And Jirak will say to Tormentor, don't harm the forest.
For me, I am willing to look over this situation and move on like civilized people. But if you want,
everybody
this could get ugly.
Everybody will spot checks.
Okay. Nice intimidate check.
Oh my god, again?
Holy crap, Kuja, that was awesome.
We're all supposed to roll a spot?
Yep.
Up in 2 characters.
God, nothing gets past my eyes.
Oh, I didn't see it. I was too busy talking. See, what about Tipo?
Now the question is, how do I respond to that?
Tipo saw.
Is Tipo gonna say something?
Probably, but I don't know what Chris is.
Well, I'll say something then. Sarah, you've got some company behind you.
Sorry guys, I had to step away for a quick second. Did you guys say something to me?
Okay, so
Well,
there's
that's fine.
movement right behind me.
Yes.
Yes.
Sarah's gonna tell to Teeple and Tormenta move away fast. Just like 5 feet away from her. Move away, Ed.
He went to AFK a second ago.
Okay, so do we just assume he took a 5-foot step?
Yeah, I moved him.
And whatever is around her, well, gonna release some death energy then. Negative energy burst around her.
So you're going to attack? Is that what you're saying?
Whatever is around her.
Antagonizing trees in a forest. Best
Of
idea
trees.
yet.
Well, before she releases it, because she could do it out well, I suggest you not doing that unless you want stuff to die around me.
Oops, hold on.
Why do I get the feeling we're surrounded by trees?
Maybe it's because we're in a forest.
Probably gonna move around. Keep next to his daddy.
I'm trying to figure out how big these are supposed to be. Because they're very tall, but they're not actually all that wide. It said, okay, what does it say in here? I'll just go with, hold on. Huge. So, let's see.
So 2 by 2.
That's a normal.
Yeah, 2 by 2.
Alright, that's a huge. Got it.
Wait, wouldn't that be large and then huge is the next step?
That's what I keep thinking.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that's
that
how
is
it
right.
goes.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Well, Lyra, you okay? Oh, poor cat.
Well, I also want to go with the fact that most tree tyrants shouldn't actually be 3 by 3. It should be more like 3 by 2, to be honest. But you know, whatever the book says.
That's true, actually. They are skinny, so I'm gonna go with that.
I mean,
Okay, that's the one you've been talking to.
Whatever.
This is the one that's behind Sarah and Dagoth.
it generally says it too long like that, but you can do whatever you want.
Jonathan's not gonna look too happy eyeballing the one.
I'll be back in a second.
Alright.
How did I end up starting the...
It's gonna pull out a flashcard that says stare intensely.
It doesn't say anything about the tree ants being able to read. They just said they can understand spoken.
Hey, the skeleton's not bright.
That is true.
I just wonder how all of a sudden I now have a tree ant.
No, that's the one in
behind
front of
me.
us, and then this is the one behind.
No, that's the one you guys have been talking to. The one that's in front of you, Yuki, that's the one you guys were talking to. This is the one that you guys noticed when you did the spot check. The one that's behind Sarah.
Okay. So I noticed one of them, and I heard the other.
And those are the ones that you know are tree ants. The tree ants are actually blending in with the trees, so you don't actually know for certain how many more there might be.
Detect magic works, I believe.
I don't think it would.
Yeah, they're living things. They're not.
They're just normal plants, and they don't have any spell casting ability. Oh, they do have a. They actually do have spell-like ability, but only Arcane Sight would
They're just
see
referred
that.
to as huge plant. They're nothing. It doesn't say anything about being magical. It's huge plant.
They can animate trees with a spell-like ability, but only Arcane Sight can see that. Detect Magic isn't strong enough for that. Have we ever thought about negotiating? Like, Mr. Tree, what do you want for safe passage?
The undead must not be allowed to come through here. They are unclean.
Well, I mean, if we just go on our way, then that means we're just going to be gone.
Go back the way you came. This grove is protected.
Yeah, they're insulting Tipo and Sarah, which is bothering me because there's plenty of filth that they're not even pointing out.
Okay, was that an inner monologue? Or?
Yeah, was that in a...
Well, Tormenta, I guess we're going through a clearing in Celestial. Tipo grins wildly.
Oh, Sarah says that.
So what's the final the final charge, guys? Do you guys want to just let Sarah and Tormenta and Tipo start a fight, or do you wish to intervene with this?
Actually, wait a second. Let me see if Anciano knows Celestial.
That's right. You guys can't understand them. That's right. Got it.
And I'm gonna tell Jericho I'm sorry.
Shit, no, he doesn't.
Your friends don't wanna. Your friends don't want to comply.
Okay, nobody knows Celestial.
But if I find a seed, I will plant it for you.
No comprende.
Okay.
Jericho.
Yeah, I heard Sarah.
His name is Shirok.
Please use the correct pronunciation of his name.
I will use my own. I give him my own nickname. How dare you?
All right, we're starting initiative. Roll, guys, roll.
The elf looks sad, and then rolls initiative.
Okay. Now to see exactly how many of these guys are going to come up, because there are several more hidden around.
Wow.
Double ow.
What the hell is up with that?
2 nat ones in a row. What's going on today with the roll?
Okay, Jericho, roll again. See who goes first, me or you. Okay, so I take it I'll be going before you unless you get a score.
Oh my god.
Well, you wasted your nat 20.
Okay, so just put me in
no, Lyra.
front
No, that's not for you.
Just put me in front of Jericho.
Hey, give me a minute.
Oh my god, and Cujo nat 1.
Yeah.
That was Anciano, actually.
Well, it's still you.
But Cujo got 15.
You know what Anciano did more damage than you did.
Shut up.
That's too mean. Sorry, Cujo.
All right, there are a total of 5 Ents that you get in the attack that are going to join in on this attack.
Wait. The elf grows even more despairing.
And they are surrounding you because you walked right in the middle of them. All right, let's roll initiative for them now. Okay.
Why did Yuki roll initiative twice?
Because they both nat 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, we rolled to see which one of us was going to go first last.
Got it.
Actually, no, Anciano's going last. So you both lost.
Shut up.
Yeah.
It's okay, Cujo. SMR don't like you either.
There you go. Jericho, redo yours.
Unfortunately, I can't hit the initiative button. That's why I had to roll it out.
Okay, I'll add it manually. Sarah, why is there Sarah, why are there 2 of you?
There's 2 of me?
Yep, there's 2 of you.
I see only one.
I see a Sarah at 12 and a Sarah at 7. Sarah at 12 is wrong, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's just it was an artifact from before. I just thought with all the rollings that maybe it could have happened, you know?
So only Tipo and Naga did actually really well in the rolling. All the rest of us just kind of sucked.
I did mediocre.
Don't forget.
So what?
Don't forget
I'm
last.
Don't forget my undead.
And
I
Strun
assume
is
trees.
going to
I
stay
said
with
digger.
the.
It's on the tree.
Yeah, Strun is just going to stay with the equipment and make sure that that doesn't get hassled while the rest of you are in battle, because she'll suck away experience points if she joins in. And besides, I've got plenty of other characters I have to roll for anyway. Let's see, Tormenta, what did you roll again? Tormenta rolled
18.
an 18.
Don't forget last time I pretty much turned a giant spider into a pincushion.
Yep, do remember,
That was
Archer.
beautiful. That was beautiful. By
Sadly, I can't use teleportation here.
Too many trees?
Damn.
Yep. Too many damn trees. It's okay. At least I can climb on top of these trees.
Okay, I think we need to apologize, guys. Because we have, like, a bunch of squishy people next to trees, which I'm pretty sure have reach.
15-foot reach.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're all fucked.
Yep.
Anyone who's not tanky is essentially fucked at this point.
But luckily, I can infinitely heal myself.
If I die, I want to make sure you die too.
Alright then, we are going to
taking
you with
me.
Yay! We're going to start with Tipo.
You know what he's gonna do.
Magic missile!
Yeah. He was.
Or no,
he was-
fireball! Fireball!
No.
Oh, he's gonna follow his
Fireball
daddy's.
Cause the kill party.
Yeah. He's following in his daddy's footsteps.
Okay. So right there. Oh yeah, he's gonna have concentration check. Yep. But
Alrighty.
concentration. Yeah, he passes. It has to be above a 20.
Woohoo! That's a good concentration check.
Yep. Fireball. Yeah, it was right there. So it hit the 2 tree ants.
Goodbye, forest.
Which two ends? I'm sorry, I was typing something into the encounter.
the
thing.
two.
left.
The 2 ones that are next to Anciano, but just avoiding Anciano.
Okay, cool. There's a fireball headed at that. That's right. It's reflex for half damage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, well, give me 1 second, just adjusting the calculator so I know how many. Okay, there we go. Know how many party members we got and how much we got for that. Reflex.
Remember to multiply it by
Oh.
1.5 because they're vulnerable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
So
have.
they're vulnerable.
Yeah, they're vulnerable to fire, so times it by 1.5.
Calculator for that.
Let's see. I think the first one succeeded. Second one also succeeded. So that'd be half damage.
Okay, so half of 34.
That
Since
would
it
be
rounds
17.
down.
16.
They don't take
17.
extra damage because it's fire, do they?
No, they do take extra damage because it's fire.
Yeah, so we had to calculate it
Yeah,
out.
that's fine. That's
So
fine.
they took 17 damage.
Yeah, that took 17 damage. You hear the outraged squealing from the two ends back there.
And this
see.
area's on fire.
Yeah, let's see if I can get a fire thing. Hold on.
And Tipo says you smell like burning.
I'm gonna put a little bit of fire out there just to basically show that that area is on fire. How much of an area is on fire?
Okay, a 20-foot spread.
Start from here. So everything within 20 feet of this spot.
That works about that.
And just move it over.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
There we go. Okay. Tormenta. Magic missile
which-
time! Magic missile time!
Which one is the one that insulted Tipo and Sarah?
That one.
That'd be the one right in front of Yuki.
Okay, I'm going to do. I'm a second level force missile mage, so I've got energy missile, which allows me to add an elemental type to my magic missile. Guess what? It's going to be fire. I'm going to twin spell that, and I'm going to throw it at him. So whatever I roll times 1.5.
Surprise, motherfucker.
So 33 damage.
It's dead. That tree went up in fire and has died. It is
Throw
completely.
my head his big fucking mouth.
It is completely dead. Well, I'm gonna have to remember how much damage you can do in one hit to these things next time. Because I thought this was gonna be an adequate challenge based on the challenge rating plus the amount of enemies that were gonna be in this clearing. But oh man, you guys are gonna clear these out fast, I think. Unless they get a chance to hit. Unless they get a chance to hit you, at which point. Who knows?
He got a lot of nat 4s.
That
That
is true.
Mhm.
It is now Daggot's turn. So that means Sarah has to give an order.
Yeah, Daggett is not gonna look pleased. The one right behind it ignored it, staring. Good thing these things are still affected by poison.
Oh, they are? I
Yep.
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're plants.
Yeah.
Why
Wait,
would
hold on.
they?
God damn it.
Daggot's paid.
I don't know if tree ants count as nature, since they
Yeah,
are
they're
No,
an
they-
abomination of
No.
nature.
No, they're not. They're huge plants.
Does
They're like
plants are-
nature personified.
Yes, they would be considered nature personified. So yeah.
did it
So I
hit or-
wouldn't have to roll, is what you're saying.
Did it go over or
If
equal
you
to
have love of
AC?
nature, you would have to roll.
Wait, what are you asking? I'm sorry.
Did it hit or meet with the AC?
It met with the AC. Yes, the armor class of a treant is 20.
So it hits.
Do a fort save too? Oh yeah, I need the times the 6. Oh no, that was my bad. Okay. Yeah.
Fort save. Okay.
Do a save.
Ooh, man,
Nope,
I
it takes
rolled.
3d6 con.
I rolled really, really low on that.
It takes 6 con damage.
Okay.
So that takes it down another 3 per hit die.
Yeah.
Wait, how many hit points does it lose at that point?
It loses 6 con.
Okay.
So it loses 3 hit points per hit die.
Hit points is 78.
So it loses 21.
It loses 21 hit points?
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Alright. Got it. Cujo.
Okay, now the question is, what am I gonna do? Because I'm pretty sure stabbing a tree isn't gonna do jack shit. And I can't cast spells when it's just going to smack me in the face.
Spells.
It's gonna smack me in the face then. I don't have concentration, so I can't cast defensively, and when it does smack me in the face, I'm not gonna be able to actually cast the spell. I guess technically I think maybe my dagger can technically do slashing. Let me double check. Yeah, daggers. Yeah, dagger can do slashing. So yeah, I guess I'll slash it with my dagger.
You're gonna be like an orc then.
I believe that they have damage reduction against slashing, right? Or am I wrong?
I think it's...
Yep, damage reduction against slashing, low light vision, plant traits, and vulnerability to fire.
Damage DR's like 10 slash slashing.
Yep,
So that
10
means
slash
slashing
slashing.
overcomes it.
Oh, that's right. My apologies.
Makes sense. An axe. Axe is count as slash.
What about
Okay,
low light?
I do not think actually wait.
Let's see in low light. Oh yeah, that's
Actually
it.
wait, no.
Basically,
Most of its armor's gonna come from armor. Damn it. I
Natural
was about to
armor,
say
yeah.
it's flat-footed.
that didn't even reach its armor class, and even if it had damage reduction from slashing, it would have just laughed you off.
Yeah, it's flat-footed. It's 20.
Yeah.
It's a tree. It's naturally flat-footed.
Yeah, damn.
Well, that kind of sucks for all the actual physical melees.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step then.
Alright.
Away from it. Then yeah, that's about all I can do on my turn.
Alright.
My.
And now you have the dwarf to control.
Okay, now question. Which squares does this one occupy? Okay, oh, it's like that.
Yeah, so you can easily hit it from where you are.
Okay. First things first, stance, swift action, think of blades, gotta draw maneuvers.
What the hell am I looking at?
Those are the maneuver cards that Antiano built in
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
for his Crusader, because he's got this little dwarf Crusader that. Oh, that reminds me. I keep forgetting because he's kind of Antiano's NPC, but there's also a dwarf in the party.
That makes me very sad.
Yes.
Don't worry, you could show him you make better armor and weapons.
He was so invisible, basically, to you that this is probably the first time Tormentor's noticed him. Considering Tormentor's oblivious, plus he was kind of blending in with everything, and so now Tormentor finally notices that there's a dwarf in the party.
Okay, gonna use bone splitting strike.
What sort of damage does it do?
It's just basically a normal attack, but it has an added bonus of, I believe, 2 con damage. I have to look it up.
No, but I
Text
mean,
is
it's
way too
like a
small.
blunt strike. Because I mean, slashing is damage reduction. So is
Oh,
it like
he
blunt?
uses a bladed crossbow, so it's slashing.
Okay, so that would be 10 reduction of
Sweet.
10.
He fucking missed.
The crossbow goes wild, right past a couple of leaves, embeds itself in another tree. Not a treant though. Nothing screamed.
So I realize if I still take damage, I still start attacking regardless of level of nature. Awesome.
Yuki.
Okay, let's do this. Well, do I even give a shit about them?
Well, yeah, they're plants.
Nope. Wait, hold on.
Love of nature is basically anything that
Yep,
is both
that's
a plant, animal, or bird. Oh, wait. Oh, you didn't add... Wait, did you add your bonuses?
Yeah, that was additive bonuses, by the way. All that stuff's already in there. And yes, I did succeed.
We hit because you beat a 10.
No, I beat a 12.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, that one was weird. I forgot about that.
But regardless, I have Grudge Keeper, so if I take damage, I start attacking it. But only
That's not what Grudge Keeper does. That's not what it does at all.
What does it do?
It makes it so that he has like a minus on stuff until he does damage to them. If they hit him.
There. One.
Yeah, it doesn't say that you get to forget about the will save.
Oh, yeah, the treant gets an attack of opportunity.
Yuki, that's right. Yuki just moved.
Okay.
So attack of opportunity.
Just before that, I am going to state that I'm using my ninja dodge +2 against it.
All
Probably
right.
not going to matter.
It is attempting to slam attack you.
Oh, Jesus.
Nat-
Roll to confirm.
Fuck
Nat
your
20.
nat 20.
That's hit your AC?
I only had a 22.
Oh, okay, so
Okay.
it doesn't confirm. It's just a normal hit then.
Yes. Oh, that's not going to be good for Yuki. 17 damage from slam attack. Well, at least now you have an excuse for attacking the trees. A tree just reached out and bitch slapped you.
Don't worry, I'm gonna make these things get hurt. Because this one spell still works on them.
It took away a quarter of my health. Okay, we're gonna have to actually do this. So, see if this even hits.
25? Yes. What kind of damage attack is that? Is that a slashing, a blunt, a piercing? What is it
Well,
treated
let me
as?
take a look at the weapon.
I think Ninjato can do, like, just about any type of physical damage.
Mm-hmm.
It can definitely do slashing.
It does slashing, piercing, but I'm not using the sheath, so it's not bludgeoning.
Okay. But is it count for either of them in terms of an attack, or both of them in terms of an attack?
Either or.
Okay, so basically we're going to treat this as piercing damage and not reduce it, is what you're saying.
What?
I don't know. You'll have to look up on the.
He could
You'll have to
look.
look the
He
rules
could.
up for that.
Okay.
If it does all types of 3 damage, then it goes through any damage reduction.
Okay, it does slashing or piercing, so he can just say slashing and he ignores the damage reduction.
No, that'd be piercing. It's slashing is the damage reduction.
No, when it says DR 10 slashing, it means only slashing overcomes it.
Oh, I was treating it the opposite. I looked at it and thought that damage reduction was slashing damage. That slashing damage wouldn't hurt it. Because blunt damage should hurt something like that, and piercing damage should hurt something like that, getting to the damage. But slashing against something like that seems like it would...
Slashing against a tree.
Yeah.
Chopping a tree's branch off would be effective. Very effective.
You chop down a tree with an axe, you don't stab it with a sword.
Good point.
Apologize. Did any of the trees try to attack me while I was in the bathroom?
No, you're safe.
No. One
bottom of the initiative.
Yeah, one bitch slapped Yuki when she got too close.
Oh yeah, Yuki, you attacked it, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Roll 3d6 con. Or make it do its fortitude save too.
I have to do ×2, correct? Or is it just for the initial? I don't remember how the poison shit works.
Just wait for it to make its fort save, and then you roll 3d6 for the con damage.
Okay.
If it fails.
18 on the fort save.
Yeah, it failed. So, 8 con damage. So it loses 4 HP per hit die. So that'd be like 28.
What you told me, the Black Lotus does 3d6 for first, 3d6 for second, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So second effect doesn't take effect until next turn.
No, until the next turn.
It takes like a minute unless it says otherwise.
Let's see here. Second attack for half. Not half, but minus what?
Okay, it's that tree ends turn then.
Yep. So that was the end of your turn, correct?
Well, unless I don't get my second attack, which I believe I just
took that's right.
10-foot step.
Yeah, wait.
Actually, is it part of a full attack because you moved 10 feet?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I moved 10 feet, so shouldn't get a full attack. Whatever. Next person.
Okay,
so
that's the treant. Yes. The treant is going to try to trample you for attacking it and poisoning it. It is very upset. Trample reflex. Reflex for half.
DC 22.
Oh, you're looking at the page, aren't you? Oh, Yuki fell as it tries to trample her. Oh, no, this is not going to be good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it
Yuki.
definitely tramples you.
What the fuck is
Oh,
up with the
nat
dice?
fail.
I've had more nat 1s today than anything.
Another 19. Oh, Yuki's being trampled by
Ow.
nature. She's on the ground, and there's a tree at foot stepping on her.
Yuki, I don't think nature likes
wait.
you.
No, and I officially
Oh,
don't
God.
like it. I'm
Okay,
going
did
to
you-
kill this fucking
Did you
thing.
actually read the trample ability?
Oh, the save DC is strength-based.
No, not that. If you click on the trample, it says
Oh,
it
there's
can
a-
move like double its movement speed as a full round action to do the trample, and everything it walks over is trampled if it doesn't
Oh.
make the reflex save.
Okay, that's cool. That means that it's stepping on top of Yuki. That means it also is knocking over the dwarf as well. So the dwarf also has to roll reflex.
Ooh, and then it's gonna be running into the fire.
It doesn't. I don't think it has to. Let me look at it.
It's basically trampling over the ninja and the dwarf.
Oh, so it just went like that.
Yeah, it's now standing on. It's pretty much it's standing on Yuki. You have to roll a reflex save for the dwarf there, Kujo.
Yeah, just a second.
Alrighty.
I'm looking at the trample thing. It does not specify that it has to move in a straight line.
Okay, well that's good.
So that means it can literally just stomp on all of us.
If it wants to. We could do a mariachi band.
Okay, if that's the case, it's going to continue to keep trampling until somebody misses until somebody manages to resist it.
Fuck.
That means you also take 19. Oh, wait, do you have to roll each time, or do you take 19
Each
damage?
time.
Okay, roll each time.
What could be
You
less?
take 15 damage.
Oh,
It's,
that's exactly enough for Steel Resolve.
No.
Wait. It is going to step on Sarah now.
Wait, didn't it just move up here though?
We just looked at the rules, and it said it can actually move all around. It has nothing to do with a straight line.
You would think it has to move in a straight line, but it doesn't say that it has to.
The angry poison treant is now rampaging. This is why it's a CR8. This explains everything. This is why it's a CR8 creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that thing never moves now. My next spell is going towards it, and it's ready.
Sarah, you have a reflex
know.
action. Okay.
I need to watch me fail.
All right.
With the trample damage.
23.
Subtract 4 from it. I
Subtract
take
4.
19.
19 damage. Yay! Dagoth. You have to roll for Dagoth now.
Watch it roll higher than me.
Oh, actually, okay. And also, all of us that it runs over get an attack of opportunity against it at a -4.
No, Dagoth failed.
16 damage to Dagoth.
It only took 12. Or it took
If that's
11
the case,
damage.
by the way, Thanos also got an attack of opportunity. Yuki fell on the ground. I don't think Yuki gets it. Does Yuki still get an attack of opportunity as it's passing over, like maybe stabbing up at it?
I have enough abilities that allow me to do anything.
Okay. The thing is, I think the attack of opportunity is happening while it's trampling, so he would still get it.
Okay, cool.
It's just we all have a -4 on the attack of opportunity.
All right, since it's about to move away from your squares, it means you get the chance of attack of opportunity at this point. For
Yeah,
the
Dagoth is gonna
dwarf,
take it.
yeah, for the dwarf and for Yuki. Do either of you want to take the attack of opportunity?
Sure,
Yeah.
why not? I got nothing better to lose.
No,
Okay,
miss.
miss.
I got this.
Miss.
Damn you, -4.
I know.
Just put a -4 in the attack bonus.
Yeah. Ooh! Ninja gets it. Is there still more poison on that? Oh, sorry, I don't think the poison
Yeah,
stacks anyway.
her other blade does.
Yeah.
If I'm on the ground, I'm probably only gonna attack with the one closest.
Yeah.
So that probably
And-
would have been
Go
the
ahead.
other one that I didn't
And
use.
Sarah, are you going to attack as well, or just Dagon?
Yeah, I will right now.
Okay.
My attacks are not go through.
Oh, by the way, that's a 27 with the Grudge Keeper.
Sweet.
Oh shit, Sarah's not gonna actually hit at all because look at I have to roll.
On the plus side, your Grudge
Yeah.
Keeper's
Yeah.
gone since you hit it.
Okay, next one is trampling is Tormenta.
Okay, these are auto hits.
This will be auto hits. You just have to roll reflex for half.
Reflex.
The save DC is strength based.
Do you also get an attack of opportunity at a -4?
Yes.
And it's a reflex?
Yeah.
Yes. Starts off with reflex and then you get attack of opportunity. Didn't meet it. The DC is 22.
That's all good.
Let's see, where's the attack again? Okay, that's that one.
Yeah, we're definitely burning this
24
down.
damage. Jeez, these things are nasty. We realized how nasty a trample was going to be.
You had 5 of these things. They could actually trample and kill all of us.
Yeah, I didn't realize how nasty trample would be. Are you going to try to strike back at it, Tormenta, or do you not?
Oh wait, did it already do an attack on Yuki?
Yeah.
The slime attack? Yeah, trample is a
No.
full round action.
Wait, what?
No, that was an attack of opportunity it did before.
No, trample
No.
as a full round action, a creature with trample, full round action, it could trample.
Yeah, but that slam you're thinking of was an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that was-
Actually, now that I think about it, it couldn't have done that attack of opportunity because it was flat-footed.
That means Yuki goes back up by 17 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, other way.
Whoops.
So Tormenta, yay or nay on striking at it?
Nope. I'm not gonna try to hit it.
Yuki, will you try to kill yourself?
Yes, I
Okay,
was.
and it's going to stop off at Tipo. Because it saw Tipo burn up its friends. So, Tipo.
For T- okay, I'll roll one for T. I have a feeling Tipo's gonna get hit.
Yeah, and then he's going to totally dying on the ground from all this encounter, and then Flames is going to come back and go, "What did you do to my character?" 20 damage.
No wait, doesn't Tipo have wings of cover?
Does he?
He does.
Yeah, I think
Ooh.
he does.
Yeah, that's. He's
It
gonna
makes no sense in this context.
So
he's
what's
just
that?
gonna wings of cover
Actually,
damage.
if I remember correctly, Wings of Cover will give a +4 or something on saves when it comes to an area thing.
Yeah.
All his spells.
So,
Is he
where
gonna
does
strike back?
evasion come in?
And I think Cujo also gets an attack of opportunity, but without the negatives because it just walked into his airspace, and he has already had a turn.
Did anyone actually hit him with their attack of opportunity?
I did.
Okay, because I just read another sentence which says if you hit with that, then that means you don't have to make the reflex save. So it automatically misses you if you hit it.
Oh, that means that Yuki is completely unhurt, if that's the case. Yeah, see,
I
I
don't even
couldn't.
know what my full health is anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't find the trample text. Where is the trample text in the book? So I tried looking for it, and all I saw was the stupid trample
I
thing.
have it right here. Do you want me to post it in the chat?
Sure. 'Cause I was looking at it, and it looked like it was just straightforward, and then keep telling me all this, and
What
yeah,
was
that
it?
makes sense.
Yeah, it's because were you looking at the D20 SRD?
Ignore that.
Because on the D20 SRD, for some reason, they put trample under like special abilities. So under the combat sections, it just basically has a link linking you to trample. So if you don't click on the actual link, then you won't know what trample does.
No, I looked it up in the book. I'm actually having the physical copy of the book and sitting in front of me. Open to the page, the monster manual, open to the page of Treant. It said trample it, tried looking in the back to find it, I couldn't find it. Maybe I was looking in the wrong spot. Okay, that one's no longer trampling because it reached its target. And you said that Cujo, you have an attack of opportunity if you want one.
Just a second.
Kill it, Cujo. Kill it. Kill it.
Okay, where the hell are my buttons?
Well, at least they're still affected by mind-affecting spells, though.
Yeah, pre-damblage.
Woohoo!
Oh my god, Cujo did damage.
Yes, Cujo did damage that was greater than 1. Yay!
Okay, we need to put that on a chart now.
Yep.
Who's actually drawing out that chart, by the way?
I don't know. I thought the Anciano thing was watching over that, but he's not here today. Well, maybe he'll watch the stream and maybe he'll watch the YouTube copy later. Who knows?
Probably watching it now.
I don't see him on the list. He's not in the room. It's not in the room unless he's anonymous. 'Cause I have the list. I have the people in the room listed out.
Yay! It's my turn.
It's the elf's turn. Woohoo!
Okay.
Go elf boy.
I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
All right.
The elf is going to suffer a self-imposed will check, which he passes by 0.6. Of course, otherwise he would have ended up in a ball crying.
Well, actually, you only need to meet the DC.
Yeah, well, I was looking at a range in a side that I have up, and I literally just got above by 0.6. So, yeah, I'm not in a ball crying right now. What's the closest? The closest one is the one that's currently trampling my party members that I'm paid to protect. Okay. I am going to full attack it, if my macro will fucking work. It's not working.
Those hit. Except for the fourth one.
Yep. 5, 4, 5.
And
Okay.
I'm going to slash the crap out of it with my dagger.
And it is now dead because of all the damage that was inflicted to it. It kind of disintegrates into a bunch of useless sticks onto the ground.
Yep, pretty much. I just turned it into a campfire. And that's the end of my turn.
Way to go, elf boy! And it's now Anciano's turn. He's currently surrounded.
Okay, I'm looking at Anciano's spells, and honestly, he has like no offensive spells. I forgot about that.
He doesn't. Remember, he's basically the guy who casts web and smokescreen.
I don't know if you got the whisper. I don't know if I whispered you correctly, Cujo, but you were before this encounter started. You gave me mage armor.
What?
Doesn't have dimensional.
But he's
No, I
the
don't
one
think I
who's
got that whisper.
basically the stuff outside the encounters. Anciano basically handles everything outside of encounters, so that's why you have him around, because he's the party leader.
For now. But doesn't he have dimensional leap, Cujo?
Okay,
It must have been one of his forbidden schools, because he's got, like, what was it, 2, maybe 3 forbidden schools we can't use anything from.
I have a question.
Go for it.
How do multiples stack? Do they add together? Or, like, for example, if I were to empower a spell that was fire-based, would it be 2 times because it's 1.5? Or would it be times 1.5 and then multiply it again by 1.5?
It'll be times more.
Okay.
It'll be
You,
multiplied.
you add like multiples together. So like if you get if you double an already doubled thing, it turns into a triple instead. So if you double 1.5, it should turn into 2.5. They wanted to make it so that you don't just like start doubling a bunch of stuff and get a ridiculous amount of damage.
That's what I was asking. That's what I want to clarify.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me.
Alright.
Okay, so what is your choice to do? You can also have Anciano just sit there and drink tea like Ethan says.
I don't even know what half of his spells do.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's like
Retreat.
it's like looking at a book of lost knowledge.
Awesome book.
So I take it Jarek's arrows barely hit.
His arrows managed to kill the thing that trampled over everybody. Because of how damaged it was, based on the amount of damage that had already been inflicted on it. That's why it went and trampled everything.
Remind me for the next upgrade of my ninjutsu to add fire or elemental damage period.
Fire would be most useful in this encounter.
Or negative energy.
I thought about taking a feat that would allow me to be able to be healed with either negative or positive energy. Thought about it.
Well, you normally get healed with positive energy, aka healing ability, but...
No, it's either or, but it's only for, I believe, a day. I'll have to look it up.
You know what? Screw it. He is just gonna drink tea.
So Anciano's gonna look as peaceful as ever.
Yes. He's just gonna sit there drinking some tea, looking non-threatening. Because honestly, I don't know what to do with him right now. A lot of his stuff are buffs, but I'm just gonna get hit if I try to buff anyone. And the people I would want to buff with that stuff are like on the other side of the battlefield.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's just sitting down drinking some tea.
Sarah.
Woohoo. Sarah's gonna look pissed. Don't like being trampled.
Who does?
That guy's dead.
Step. Okay. For her standard negative energy burst. So. Okay. So it should. Okay. Okay. This tree ant takes 20 damage. Skeleton's fully healed. I'm fully healed. Does 20 damage kill it, Gris?
Oh, this thing? No.
No? Okay. And then I'm going to... I'm going to touch it.
Why?
Because it has really low touch AC.
Sarah's just gonna say, you brought this on yourself. Gonna be inflict critical wounds. That definitely hits the touch.
Yep. That's another 22 damage.
Okay, you just used a negative energy burst, right?
Yeah, and I
No,
have
wait,
my circlet.
that's not the damage. That's right.
Oh, okay.
What's the damage that it does that you do? Oh, 22 as well. It is still standing. It is looking extremely pissed off, which means it's probably going to trample.
Yeah, trample.
Anything else you can do, Sarah?
Or not do.
It's funny that we're battling wood today, because we'll be doing some construction with wood.
You already
Well,
took
they're
away
doing-
the negative. You already took the con away from this one,
Yes.
so it should have a little bit of HP left, correct?
The one in front of you has a tiny bit of HP left, but you've already done 2 actions, and I'm not sure if there's anything else you
Yeah.
can do besides move.
That's all. Unlike Tormenta, he's yours to kill, or Tipo.
Yeah, but the ants all move next.
Yeah.
Okay, this one gets... Hold on. This one gets to move next. You're gonna have Enciano do an attack of opportunity?
No, Anciana's trying to make you.
If it's not going to trample him, then no.
Okay. Well, it is... Actually, it's gonna move there because of the... reach is
It can't
15.
do. It can't do a trample now.
No, it's not doing a trample, but it is it's moving over here and is performing a slam attack against the dwarf.
Not the dwarf.
It's a dwarf. They're already
Okay, what's his AC?
I'm okay with this.
Oh my god. What the hell did Anciano do to this guy? That doesn't hit.
Yeah, Dagoth is about the same one. Okay, next ant is this one. It is reaching over and is doing a double slam against Tipo.
It's a cover.
What's his cover?
Wings a cover.
What does Wings of Cover do?
It
Immediate
blocks
action.
one attack or spell directed at him.
Okay.
So,
I think that's a miss anyway, isn't it?
Yep.
And is that a miss or a hit? Or that would be missing anyway, even if it didn't because of the spell or attack directed at him. Alright. And now for the trample effect. Sarah and Dagoth, you get an attack of opportunity.
Fucker, let me touch you.
dead at -4.
I know. Touch him?
Alright.
I do?
Yep.
Damage from Sarah.
What type of damage are you doing? Is that just that negative energy burst again?
It's the negative energy touch right here.
Okay.
Nah.
It squeals once as you touch it, as it attempts to attack you, and crumbles into kindling.
Okay, Tipo's just gonna do magic missile. Ed, can you roll the magic missile?
Which one are you attacking?
What level is he?
Level
he's
8.
level
He's
8.
the same as you.
Because I need to go do something now.
So which one of these are you gonna hit? They have the same HP.
I think she pointed to this one.
Okay. The one that just tried to attack Tipo, that makes sense.
But wait, is he casting defensively?
Yes.
Okay,
Concentration,
roll concentration.
Yeah, that's right. He has to roll concentration. Should I share Tipo's sheet with Tormenta to make it easier?
What was that?
Tormenta, you now have access to Tipo's sheet.
There's Tipo's.
Okay, keep his concentration succeeded. We just need an attack now. Oh, that's the 12? Okay. 12 damage against this guy over here.
And then people... Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Tormenta, it's now your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and then try to end this. Yeah, I'm gonna twin spell again, but I'm gonna throw 6 missiles at each one of them. And before I roll, I'm just gonna let you know I'm gonna use sudden empower. The sudden empower ability to multiply by an additional 1.5. So it's going to be 2x instead of 1.5 for the fire damage.
Excuse me.
Because fuck these trees.
Of course, fuck these trees. The elf doesn't like that, but...
Okay, so the first one, 64 damage.
Which one are you pointing at? I'm sorry.
That's the first one.
Okay.
The other 6 missiles are going to fly at this
Did you
guy.
say 64 damage?
Yeah,
Yes.
he's taken 64.
It collapses into kindling. And the other one?
62 damage.
Also collapses into kindling. Congratulations, the battle is over. Everybody except for Anciano and my character Strun gets experience points. Did you hear that, Kijo?
Yeah.
Alright.
How much EXP?
Let her calculate it.
Yep.
Also, we probably may want to add more HP to some encounters.
Yeah, I was just going with the average HP on those things with a little bit of extra on there, figuring that, you know... But the trample, that could have killed you all. But...
Not really.
Could have, but...
You're still... you guys are still actually fairly hurt.
I didn't get touched. Yay, 1714 XP.
Well, the squishy members of the party, except for Anciano, got hurt.
Well, I didn't get hurt either.
Well, you're really semi-squishy. You're very flexible. I'm talking about, like, you know, Tormentus, Sarah, and Tipo, because they're squishy. You know, they're spellcasters. Purely spellcasters, versus you, which have a roguish background.
Yeah, but without my amulet, I have like 20 health.
What happened to the amulet?
I still have the amulet. I was saying if I didn't have it, I'd have like 20
Okay.
health.
Yeah, that's true.
Grizz,
Okay, I'm back.
did you have more planned for today? Because
Yes,
I've got things that I need to do with
Yes, I do, but your character, being the ranger and, you know, being the scout, is fully capable of wandering off into the trees. Especially after this encounter, I imagine your character probably needs a little bit of time alone from the party and can go off to cry. So we'll just play that in character like that, okay? Like, why don't you tell the party that you need a little time and you'll catch up. You'll follow. You'll figure out where you guys went and catch up later.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey guys, I'm going to go for a while. I need to be alone with my thoughts. I'll keep tracking you and making sure that you don't go through too much. And if you absolutely need me, I'll be there. But yes, today was not a good day for me.
And if you didn't see that, 1,714 XP for the encounter.
I'll apply it onto Tipo on me.
Thanks for the session, everybody.
You're welcome. Well, we still got some more content to go, guys. But at this point, I would like to take a 10-minute break, get some food, go to the bathroom, everything like that.
Cool.
So I shall be back shortly.
Two.
In the meantime, I'm gonna play the game.
Awesome.
Yay, and Stellar is updated again, meaning that half the mods are no longer usable. I guess I have to start a new freaking game.
Three, 6, 5.
No, maybe not.
Okay. Now I'll be back.
Guess I'll just log into my Klondike.
So yeah, I should probably think about upping the HP on some of that stuff, but at least you guys didn't die.
I would probably take an extra half of its current HP.
Sounds good. But still, the XP was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was okay. I mean, I'm only 4,700 something away now. Maybe 5,700, I can't tell.
Nice.
5,841 to be precise.
Haha, fuck Greenpeace. Think I'll cast Flaming Sphere and burn down the rest of the forest.
Don't do that.
What are the rest of those trees ever do to you? Just because those trees attack doesn't mean anything else is.
Well, you know what? Trees are a part of this forest. They call it home. Need to make an example.
That's a good thing the Elven party remembers off for the night. Or day, actually, in his world.
Thankfully, I don't love nature as much as the elf does.
Yeah, but basically after that encounter, Yuki, if you wish to ditch the love of nature organically, I would allow that simply because you had a very unsettling encounter with nature. You at this point can remove your love of nature if you like.
Wouldn't that also remove one of my feats?
Did your feat specifically say love of nature, or did you pick up the love of nature in order to get the feat?
I took love of nature to get an extra feat.
If it's just any random extra feat that doesn't require love of nature, you can keep the extra feat. As I said, as a GM thing, simply because of what your character suffered at the hands of an ent, I'm allowing you to remove love of nature at your discretion.
Okay, I'll take you up on that because half the time I do forget to roll for it.
At this point, you're with Tormenta saying "fuck nature." Yeah, Tormenta.
No, just look those trees in particular. They're insulting.
Nature hurts.
Oh,
Nature
right.
hurts.
Quotes from Gandalf. I'm still looking.
Do we have to
I'm pretty
destroy
sure it's Sauron.
everything we go, every place we go to?
Just wait until you get to the village.
Oh God.
Yeah, one of the possibilities I anticipate is the potential of you guys just deciding to ransack the entire village and, you know, I would say run off with their women, but that doesn't really sound likely.
I quote from J.R. I can't pronounce his
Tolkien?
last name.
Tolkien?
In a hole in the ground there lived a hobbit. That's a quote. What the hell?
Yeah, that's the first.
Yes.
The opening lines of The Hobbit.
Yeah.
I know that. I just don't get how you could actually make that as a quote.
Because it's the opening line of a very famous book. Just like Call Me Ishmael, or There was the best of times or the worst of times. They're quotes because they're the opening lines of famous books. My cat really, really likes the laser pointer. She knows where it comes from, too. If I turn the laser pointer off, she immediately looks at me.
Where did you go to, if I may ask? Said Thorin to Gandalf. As they rode along, to look ahead, he said. And what brought you back in the nick of time? Looking behind, he said.
She's either following or chasing the laser pointer, depending on how fast I'm moving it. Oops, sorry, I have to turn the laser pointer off now. There's my food dinging. Yep, she immediately looked over at me. Yeah, I'm sorry, no more laser pointer. She likes the laser pointer.
We all like laser pointers.
Hot and sour, my favorite. Made a for Thanksgiving. I made a batch of turkey broth for various things, and I used the rest of it to make hot and sour soup. I think my actual recipe for hot and sour soup is vegetarian, you know, using vegetable broth, but I like using chicken or turkey broth.
Hey, can anyone pick up Entish?
The language of the trance.
Yeah, someone should pick that up.
One of your party members does have the ability to understand it. I'm not saying who if they don't want to reveal themselves, but it's not a language you can
sure
actually.
Elves were born after Ents.
No, but I was going to finish what I was going to say. But you can't pick it up unless there's a special reason for it, like, you know, a special ability that the GM has to approve of. So you can't just put on your language list saying, I've learned how to speak with Ents. That would be like, you know, a certain thing that we would have to discuss and go over.
There have been no Entlings for a terribly long count of years. Why is that? We have lost Entwives. Oh, I'm sorry. How did they die? Die? No. We lost them, and now we can't find them. I don't suppose you've seen Entwives in the Shire? Can't say that I have. You, Pip? What do they look like? I don't remember now. Sorry. You were saying?
Oh, nothing. I was writing something to Tormenta. I was just listening to your quotes, to the quotes.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, basically in this universe, in this version of the universe, anything that any inconsistencies such as personal possession or spell that no longer makes sense because you learned it dealing with the dragons in the previous universe, Galen's the reason you know it. Either he taught it to you directly, or it's something he learned while scoping through his illegal artifacts library. Basically, he was collecting artifacts from outside cultures, which, you know, is a blatant violation of the rules. But he was doing it anyway. Because he was a progressive versus the standard. Thinking it was important to have contact with the outside world.
Okay, I don't think it's a quote now. I'm looking for it.
Is there a reason why everyone got so quiet?
Break time? So I've been working on my own actual language that I can use on Microsoft, but I need to download a program in order to actually physically script the characters into the specific keys. So I have all the letters done with the actual character customizer. So now I just have to get the program. I just don't know how much it's going to cost me. Let's see here. I may be up. Yeah, I should be able to show you. One sec.
Hmm.
Okay. You can take a look at that if you want, Grizz. Those are the letters that I created. Now I just have to actually physically do the program. Well, depending on how fast-paced this storm gets, I may be getting up around about 2 or 3 o'clock tonight to shovel snow.
Okay, I'm back.
And you should be getting this storm too, Grizz, here soon. Probably about another 6 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. Yeah, it's cold here too. It's about 68 degrees.
Hey, you want to come to Wisconsin? I mean, it's only
I really
20.
don't. I'm happy in Miami.
Been there, done that. Watch the clouds literally roll over the mountains.
Pennsylvania's okay.
The most I got is my dog. I don't think I actually have that on here. Nope, take that back, I do. There you go.
You okay there?
That's the best.
Heck yeah.
Dang, did I lose my custom? What? Ah, I lost my custom class.
So I didn't realize
Damn.
I forgot to put the thing back on after I went to the bathroom. That's a kind, Tal. Yeah, that's about right.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's see. Cujo, Sarah, Rice Cracker, Blackover.
Yes.
Yeah, somebody posted a cute picture of the nephew. I posted a cute picture of my cat. It's all in Discord.
Okay, so I'm getting rid of that love of nature now.
Okay. Yeah. You've so the elf has wandered, has gone off because he's upset about what he just had to do. He'll be back eventually. But for the rest of you, there is a small fire burning currently in the forest you're in. Strun is looking at it with annoyance, and looks over at the rest of you, asking if anyone has the ability to put the fire out.
I'm gonna start
I
picking
think
up.
Antiana does.
Yeah,
I can cast Sleet Storm. I could do Pyrotechnics to smolder the fire. I can do a couple of things.
Oh, I was just gonna grab some of the ent wood and throw it on the fire.
We're not gonna burn down the forest.
I was wondering, can I resurrect the dead ant?
I don't think you can do that to plants, can you?
I don't know.
I'm going to go with your necromancy ability is specific to animal life. If you want to study a way of using your necromancy to affect the majority of plant life and fungal life and all stuff like that, we can go down that road. But I'm going to go with, right now, your ability is primarily over animal life since you are an animal.
I'm going to have Dagoff cut up a piece of the wood, the face part.
Alright.
Time to do some testing.
So there's a fire still raging. What do you guys wish to do? You guys wish to run away?
I'll cast Sleep Storm.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'm going to cast Sleep. There's a couple things I could do. I could do Pyrotechnics, which only affects smaller fires, but I'm going to cast Sleet Storm.
Alright. Taking care of the fire. Okay. And now Strun basically nods over at Tormenta and says, good, you are useful for the expedition. I'm not sure if any of them went over the terms of the contract. Your name is not currently signed on to it, but we can add you to it and give you the same amount as everybody else.
No, that would be fine.
So after the fire is out, Strun says that they should be reaching a village by nightfall.
All right, let's start walking towards that village.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I bought these, but I'm going to hand Tormenta and Peepo a healing potion. I don't need them. I'm getting healed by positive. It's just a 1d8 of healing. Well.
Nice. That'll be just good for Tifa at least. I'm waiting for various whispers to be resolved. Give me a minute, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Please. Gonna have a Dagoff carry that.
I'm alright today, Tal. How are you doing? I had a long week the other week because of a national holiday, but national holiday lasted 2 days, so a lot of work stacked up in our office. So we had to work long hours the next week. But last week was kind of the opposite. It was pretty much home at the end of the day. All right. All right. Okay. Unless anybody else wants to whisper something else, and I think that the whispers just resolve themselves. You continue to walk along the barely there trail. Apparently, there was a trail here at some point, but it's actually been overgrown for so long. You didn't see it for a while, but now that you've come to a different point, it looks like it is visible again.
Oh, Grizz, was there any saplings?
No.
Tree ants?
No.
Okay.
No baby tree ants. Sorry, no baby Groots. Yeah, I should have done with the tree ants. I should have said, I should have had to scream, I am Groot, and have to give you all a beat down. But that would have just been too out of character for the tree ants. Anyway. But yeah, nobody gets a baby Groot. But anyway. After a day, and the rest of the day of walking, you eventually end up at the. Yes, Samantha, you were awesome. You eventually end up at turned out to be a small village. In fact, a village is the best it can be described as. It is dominated by a huge building. Give me 1 second. I have to pull out the name because I had the name written down. Right now it's skipping my brain. It's dominated by a huge building that appears to be an inn that has the words spelled out in common, calling itself Last Chance. The village around it is mostly small huts, but they are tiny compared to this huge inn. This fabulously huge inn. In fact, the only other buildings that seem to come even close in size to the inn are the stables and what appears to be some sort of warehouse or storage place. Oh. Cheers on the second screen. Woohoo! Guys?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I just gave you a description of the area. What are you going to do with that?
Well, it's all going to burn down anyway, so it's not going to matter in the long run. Okay, what do we start burning first, guys?
Stride looks over at Cujo. Please, no more burning. Not unless something tries to attack us.
I'm sorry, I'm not the one who lit the forest on fire.
Well, to be fair, it did decide to attack, so...
I was defending myself.
See? It was all in self-defense.
I was in self-defense. You weren't.
Me? I was trying to negotiate.
You really weren't.
I told him we could get through this predicament if we just play along with each other. But no.
Inside the village, you see it looks like it is dominated primarily by dwarves. Which is kind of odd since it's an outdoor village. It's not like it's actually in the mountain, although you can see the slope of the mountain pretty much directly behind the village proper.
I say we keep moving.
Along with the dwarves, as you can see in the setting sun, and lights are being lit along the street, are some humans. Hold on, some halflings. 1 second. Sorry, just throwing my dishes into the sink. I just leave them laying out for my cat. Hold on, I had it sitting right here. Oh, here we go. Dwarves, Goliath of all things. I kind of figured that out from the previous game. This is the area that, Reckon probably would have come from. Well, of course, there's no Reckon in this. Half-elves. But one of the more interesting features you see, interspersed, running through the streets, carrying various packages, various objects, looking like they're trying to keep busy, are kobolds. You see the small diminutive lizard-type people, also known as kobolds, wandering around. And of course, that's right when Tormented whispers, "I'll be right back." Figures, right? So I guess we're all waiting for Tormenta to come. For Tormenta to come back.
I was curious to see how you would react to kobolds. Probably racistly, but I just want to be sure. That, and I also forgot what we were doing.
You're basically on an expedition. Strun is the expedition leader. She's paying you, or rather the Alliance is paying you to retrieve something. She is simply the go-between, the one that they put in charge for it.
Sorry, I'm back.
How close are we to the expedition site?
We just need to get through the mountains. Okay. Redescribing the area as you're getting into town, and so the first thing you noticed was the dwarves and say the dominant population. Then you see also Goliaths, which are very tall, especially compared to the dwarves, but they tower over you. Some standard humans, some half-elves, but the most interesting feature is the fact that, despite the fact that this place is clearly run by dwarves, it appears there are kobolds running to and fro, carrying packages and looking very busy.
Okay. I have a plan.
Do tell.
So I'm back again. Hello?
Hi.
All right. Tormenta, what do you... Okay, going down the list. Yuki, what do you do?
Well, I just got back, so I really didn't hear anything for the last 10 minutes.
Let me think. This is the third time I have to repeat it. Okay. You finally reached the, what appears to be a small village. The village is dominated by what appears to be a huge inn. The sign on the inn reads Last Chance. The only other buildings that compare in size to the inn are what appear to be the stables and what looks like it could be a warehouse nearby. Most of the houses are small, though a few are tall and narrow. Some are set into what looks like the side of where, because you're getting close to the mountains, and part of this area has some sheer cliffs before there's a definable trail that leads up. Some of the houses are set into the to the cliff just underneath of it. In terms of the people, the majority of the people you see as you're walking in are dwarves. There are also Goliaths, which tower over even you, not to mention the dwarves, humans, half-elves, and oddly enough, what appears to be kobolds running to and fro carrying packages.
Okay. What originally was the contract for?
The expedition is to head to the other side of the mountains, and as I mentioned at another point, the mountains are essentially the equivalent of the Himalayas, but there are various passages, cut through the rock face based on like dwarves and caverns and various natural caverns and everything. But on the other side, the objective is some sort of object that seems to have fallen from the sky. The Alliance, as they're called, has pinpointed the location, and Strun was dispatched to set up an expedition in order to retrieve this object.
Okay.
You get paid.
So
you get paid a certain amount regardless, plus 80% of the treasure because Sarah negotiated that for you guys.
Okay. So
and you also then get 1,000 gold if the object is actually recovered. The Alliance will pay for that.
So in that case, we need to scout to see exactly how many people there are, what they're doing, to determine whether or not we should just straight up attack them, grab stuff, or try and steal it from them without them noticing.
What are you trying to do?
What?
So in other words, I'm going to go scout and see what's going on.
Other side of the mountain. This is just a village before you hit the trail up through the mountain. They'll get you to where the object is.
Okay, then I'm going to go scout ahead.
Okay. All right. Tormenta.
Ed? Tormenta, your mic's still being muted.
Hello?
You.
Okay, since he's not responding, Sarah, what do you do?
I'm gonna ask. First, I'm gonna talk to the person with the contractor. Because the contractor is saying,
That'd be Sarah.
yeah, to her, the lizard folk, and asking her, do you know the location of where we need to go through this town?
The lizard folk just looks and says, "This is the only inn until we get to the vast caves up ahead. I figured it would be a good place to stop for the night."
All right. Then we'll just buy what we need, rest, and move in the morning.
Yes, that's what I'm anticipating. She looks around for a minute. It looks like one of our number has slipped off somewhere. More than just the elf.
More than just the elf?
Because earlier, the elf ranger wandered off. But now another member of the party has wandered off and nobody saw.
I think you're referring to me.
No, not you.
And
then I'm gonna probably go around shopping, gather some information about the area. Probably see a morgue or anything, if they have one. Or to see if there's any other necromancers in the city.
It's not a city, it's a tiny village.
Or in the tiny village.
I said the only businesses that you can actually see are the inn, the stables, and what appears to be a warehouse. Everything else appears to just be built. This appears to be huts and little, tiny houses.
Then I'll probably go take the lizard folk to go get our rooms, then just look around.
I can barely hear you. You might want to type out what you're saying.
I'm gonna take the lizard folk to go get our rooms.
Okay, so you're heading off in that direction, towards the end, and everybody else is just kind of Kujo is off. Yuki is out scouting. Kujo seems to have slipped off somewhere. We have no idea what Tormenta's doing. Maybe his mind fried. But you're going off with Strun to get a room. All right. hard drives are important. Okay, last chance on Ed. No, Ed's not here. We're not responding. Probably got called away all of a sudden.
Probably might be looking for
Okay.
Cobbles are doing.
Yeah.
Probably going to the warehouse.
We'll just assume he's standing there for now. And we'll leave Yuki's off on a scouting mission. I said Kyujo slipped away. So you and Strun head into the inn. It is filled with dwarves. You do see kobolds as well, but they appear to be engaged in menial tasks. You see some buffing the tables of the tavern that's attached to the inn. I see one pushing a broom across the wooden floor. And you see pretty much dwarves dressed in what can only be described as dwarven finery, standing around, stroking their beards, men and women alike. As you get towards the inn counter, the proprietor looks you up and down and says, "How many in your party?" Even though it appears to only be the two of you in the room at the moment.
If I'm counting this correctly, one. If I count correctly, there's 10 people total. People total is in our party.
The proprietor nods. 10, you say? How many rooms will we be needing?
You got any with double bedrooms?
The dwarf pulls out a ledger of sorts and starts looking it up. Yeah, sure. We can accommodate you for that. So, how long will you be staying with us?
Just for the night.
You heading up the mountain then?
Yes, we are.
Got enough provisions?
Yes, we do, sir.
You know, those horses, if you got any horses, they won't make it up the mountain. And you guys actually did take some horses with you. These haven't been described in the last couple turns. Those horses ain't going to make it up the mountain if you got horses.
Oh. I don't know what we would do about the horses.
Well, you can always keep them at the stable. We don't charge too much to stable them, but if you don't come back for, a certain amount of time, we do sell them off. You hear a couple snickers at that. Here, Joe, you're not eating them. So he looks over the ledger again. Oh, damn it! I had looking for it right here. Right. And that'll be, let's see, 10 of you, 2 bedrooms. Good calculation. That'd be 5. That would be 15 gold.
Yeah, I'm totally on the diplomacy list to become a little cheaper. Where's my diplomacy? $34. Are you sure it can't be a little cheaper for us? We're just going to be the night. We're not going to be staying for a few.
The dwarf
and
strokes his beard.
We need our money for, just in case if we need more food.
How about we throw in some good meals, too? Your dinner for your entire party, breakfast in the morning. How does that sound?
And also stabling the horses?
How many horses do you have? Let's see, you have probably about 1 horse per each of you, plus a transport horse for each of you, so that's basically 2 horses for each of you.
So that's like 12 horses or some shit.
I don't remember us having a transport horse for each.
I don't remember that either.
Then everybody has a horse. Let's go with that.
Except for Dagoth, which he rode with Tifa, so 9 horses.
Alright.
And then if you add the transport, then it'll just be...
I thought it was listed on Enciano's sheet.
Is it? I'm gonna look at that.
Because he did say something about him having a few extra horses.
Looking.
Alright. He's got that special horse, but I think it appears and disappears. So, besides, I'm not sure how much Sarah knows about that. So, we're going to go with how many Sarah's saying. He shakes his head. I can't give you any special deals in the stabling. You have to go to the stable house and talk to them for your stabling needs.
If can come to a deal, would it also be a bargain with you too?
What kind of deal?
We're good deals with both stables and all that. That if we don't come back, you guys could share the profit from selling the horses.
I don't get profit from selling the horses. Only the stablers do.
That's where the deal would be, though.
Well, I don't get a deal on the stable horses. You have to go talk to them yourself.
I don't want to pay 15 gold because I don't have that much gold on me.
Yuki, roll a listen check, please. Okay, you don't hear anything. Okay. Basically, the guy was telling you that your diplomacy is fruitless when it comes to the stable stuff. You have to negotiate with the stable yourself. You can't talk to the guy running the inn for the stable stuff.
Can I roll another diplomacy to get a discount for the bigger
No, you already rolled. You already rolled your diplomacy on this one. So they'll negotiate down to 12 gold, and through
12 gold?
Yeah, 12 gold at this point.
All right, 12 gold. Subtracted 12 gold from my...
Shredden starts lugging the equipment up towards their rooms. If you look around at all, Sarah, you might notice that none of the rest of your party is with you.
Even the lizard folk left?
Oh, except for Tipo. Tipo would probably be with you.
And the lizard folk left? Did the lizard folk leave?
Shredden, she just lugged off your equipment to stow it in a room.
Then I'll go to the... For the horses?
The stable, yeah.
Go over there with Tipo.
Something at this point that maybe Flames isn't showing up? Or... yeah.
Check right now. Give him a call if you want.
Yeah, I guess I'll sleep if he didn't go to bed till recently.
Oh, he's just getting up right now.
Yay, speak of the devil.
Yeah, because I'm like, he just texted me right now. He's like, yeah, I'm getting up.
Did you actually text him, or were you just thinking about texting him?
No, I actually did text him earlier.
Oh, okay.
Like 2 hours ago.
And you were about to text him again when he texted you first. That is awesome. But anyway.
At AFK, this thing just turned yellow.
Yeah.
Off to stables. Gonna get.
Yuki, meanwhile, you've pretty much just been seeing people going to and fro. Nothing suspicious other than the weirdness of the fact that there are kobolds here in between the dwarves. You might be aware of the fact that they do not get along as species.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to do besides scouting the area?
Well, I'm just gonna watch and pay attention for now.
All right. All right. Let's see. So Sarah is heading off to the stables. Then
Yeah, and I wrote a diplomacy for it.
you can't roll it until you actually get there. Sorry, but you can't do an early diplomacy thing. You have to roll it as you're speaking, or else it doesn't count. You get over to the stables. There's actually a Goliath manning the stables at this point. The Goliath peers down at you. Can I help you, traveler?
Hello, I like to stable our horses.
And how many horses do you have?
So we have a total amount, out of character, 10, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
We have a total amount of 10 horses.
All right. That is approximately. Let's see, how much does it go for? It'd be 5 gold per day. How many days would you have to stable them for?
Out of character, how many days would it take up to get up the mountain?
You don't know yet. Petron is anticipating one or two to climb the mountain. Has mentioned before that she anticipates about 1 or 2 to climb up to a point in the mountain where you can traverse through the cave system. That will get you out on the other side, because there's no way you can go up and over the mountain. Not mountains like this, especially not when there's supposedly frost giants up top. She's not entirely sure how long it will take to traverse to the other side. It could take, a half day. Could take 2 or 3 days. And there's no telling. It's probably another 2 days to get down the mountain, and no telling exactly how far. Then you'll need to travel, depending on the conditions on the other side, to find the whatever fell from the sky. Then of course you have to make a return trip after that.
Probably do an estimate about 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks sounds about right.
Gonna say about 2 weeks. And then if you want to calculate that, that'll be around 70 gold.
All right. Sounds reasonable. Much longer after that, then we start selling off the horses.
I did hear about that. But what happens if we come early? Will I get a partial refund for the days that we didn't have them stabled for?
Of course.
And they will be well taken care of and fed?
Of course, that's part of the duties of a stable master.
Word.
So I decided that we're no longer near the forest, and might as well put you guys in a place pretty much, the end.
Mm-hmm.
So what were you saying? I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Then I'll just keep him to his word. I'm totally going to tax the other party members too.
All right.
I didn't even roll high enough for to me to even try to get a discount. So
Yuki, roll a listen check. All right.
Not getting any better.
Yeah. Sarah, roll a listen check.
how about flames?
Yay! That means Tipo can roll a listen check too.
Hi, Sam.
How are you feeling?
Okay, how are you feeling?
I'm good today.
I rolled a 17, Chris.
Medication makes me sleep all the time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine. Other than that, it's doing its work.
Flames, I already calculated the XP that you got from us killing tree ants.
Okay.
I wrote a 17, Chris, for listen.
Yeah, I saw. I was typing. And I'm just waiting for Tipo. Because Tipo's sitting next to you, so if you heard something, it's a possibility he heard something too.
You used a fireball and a magic missile, Flames.
Yep.
Is it on my sheet?
And wings of cover.
Is it on my sheet?
I didn't know how to do the rolls for it.
Yeah, you're about to rest anyway. No, if you haven't rested yet. Yeah, so I don't think she marked it off in your sheet now.
Okay, I'll do it. Where the hell are we?
You've gotten okay. You after leaving Ravenwood, you guys headed north. Fought a giant spider. Found a tower. Stayed the night. After some weirdness with a weird trapped hole that seemed to go on forever until it was dispelled. At which point there was practically nothing there except for some rotting carrots. Tormenta showed up. So everybody was, Tormenta did normal insulting of things, and so now you and Sarah have been reunited with Tormenta. And then the next morning, that morning, you guys left the camp, started heading north again towards the mountains, and encountered a grove of treants who were upset that a necromancer was coming through their area. And of course, the necromancer reacted by attacking, and the treants all got killed. There was some trampling and some risk involved, but ultimately the treants died in one round.
The treants decided to, they didn't want to listen to reason, so...
Actually, it was 1.5, and no, you guys literally kept antagonizing them.
Did I hit level 9? Is that what this says?
No, you haven't hit level 9 yet.
It says level up.
No, that was a previous. That was from a previous encounter. That would be an old note. From I guess you didn't delete it from.
What experience am I at then?
Sarah gave you the experience. Don't worry about it.
So your experience should be 30,600 and.
Huh?
No, I opened mine on accident. My bad. Okay, your experience should be 30,257. Is it that?
Why does it say 36,000 out of 45,000?
You're looking at the. Are you in the right spot? Because I don't see you in the room. I see Kuju, Yuki, Sarah, and Tormenta. Which is why it says level up, because that was back when you had leveled up yet.
I'm saying you're changing my sheet around. Okay.
You're looking at Voidstone.
Is it a Brave New World? Which one is it?
Brave New World.
Brave New World.
Okay. God damn it. That's why I was like, what the fuck is this place? This is like our old base. Okay. I'm here now. This looks much better. And
Hey, it's that one bar that I poisoned someone at.
Okay. Can you say it again, Sarah? 30,000 what?
30,257. Is that correct?
357?
30,257.
Okay, thank you. Got it. I'm good now, and I'll just put the spells that I've used down. Alright, I'm good to go.
Yeah, the tree ant. You also got trampled by a tree ant, though.
Yeah, a tree ant. It ran over Yuki too, so Yuki no longer loves nature.
Well, actually, technically it didn't, because we realized that according to the rules, if they hit with the attack of opportunity, they automatically dodge the trample.
Okay. Well, it attempted to trample Yuki, and Yuki managed to dodge, except that it was very close, and therefore Yuki might still be traumatized by nature.
Yeah, it nat 20'd, but luckily it didn't confirm.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm gonna go investigate the warehouse with Tipo.
So Tipo, do you wish to roll roll a listen check, or are you just gonna go around with Sarah?
Sure, I'll roll a listen check.
All right. All right. So there's enough of you hearing listen checks. Tipo, you also hear a soft squealing noise coming from the direction of the warehouse.
Feeling like a pig?
It's hard to tell. Okay, by the way, you're in a tiny village that basically has 3 huge buildings. One is the inn, one is the stables, which you're currently standing in front of, and the other is the warehouse. Most of the buildings are tiny little huts, or some are tall huts. The primary bases in this area are dwarves, Goliaths, humans, half-elves, and kobolds. The kobolds appear to be running back and forth with packages and doing menial labor inside buildings. So, and the dwarves appear to be in charge because they're dressed in finery.
Okay, well, I'll just go wherever Sarah's going.
Alrighty.
Go check out.
You approach the warehouse, and as you round the corner, you see Cujo standing there talking to 2 kobolds, who appear to currently be tussling over something.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, you see, what I'm doing is I'm currently watching 2 kobolds fight over something. It's actually kind of entertaining.
Ooh, can I watch?
As long as you don't stand next to me.
Okay.
Why don't I believe you?
One claws its companion and holds up a gold coin in triumph. I got it! I got it!
You're a monster, you know that, and you say I'm bad.
Roll Tipo and Sarah, roll spot checks.
Oh. Okay. Aw.
I'm keeping my hand on my coin purse.
Okay, that's a good point. Roll listen checks as well.
People trying to steal from me.
Tipo, you hear a rustle of fabric as somebody tries to walk away.
I look in that direction.
And you see Cujo moving trying to move as silently as possible. Sarah,
Cujo, where are you going?
You see, that's a secret.
So did one of the kobolds get knocked out or whatever?
Yeah, it's laying there bleeding on the ground. Claw marks. The other one's dancing around with a coin.
Okay, I'd like to
doctor.
I'd like to enter combat with the other one for the gold coin.
Are you serious?
The kobold clutches the gold coin possessively to its chest. That's mine! And then points over at
Run,
Cujo.
you fool! Run, you fool!
Then points over
Run away.
He points over at Cujo and says, "He gave me coin!" As Cujo tries to run away.
I said, run, you fool, when he said he was going to attack him. And then I ran away.
And then I'm just gonna clap at Cujo. I think I like you better. And then I'm just gonna go to the one that's bleeding on the floor and start cleaning its wounds and bandaged it.
Peeper, you're seriously going to attack a poor kobold?
Hey, I can confuse him. I can confuse him and take his coin.
Rather than going after the guy who gave him a coin. Because the coin is all he has, versus Cujo, who has lots of coins.
Okay, fine.
I'm gonna send Doug off after Cujo.
I'd like to see him catch me.
Cujo, there is now a skeleton in armor chasing you.
And it says steers intently. With a
That's a lot, Talsor.
What kind of
I
armor
think
is
I've
it
only
wearing?
got like,
I don't know.
a couple
It's
of
not
like,
getting slowed down.
extended drive.
How is it not getting slowed down?
It's just chain.
I can catch you on my horse, Cujo.
It's a chain shirt.
I think Sarah just stabled all the horses.
Okay,
I can summon a horse.
Then screw you guys. Expeditious retreat. I'm running twice as fast now.
Wait, why are you running? Like, I'm not even chasing you.
Because the skeleton's chasing me.
Yuki, roll a spot check.
You know what's funny is I could easily catch Cujo. Nope. I'm just rolling 14s tonight. Let me reload.
Evidently, Yuki is on the other side of the village and does not see any of this. Okay.
Hey.
After around like 6, I'm just gonna call my skeleton back.
Cujo, where would you like to go? You've managed to outrun the skeleton.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Next time, people get tired. Undead don't.
But undead also only have dark vision, and also my blindness spell works on them.
Let's see.
Not me.
The best place to find a dwarf you can talk to about that would probably be in the tavern, which is part of the inn.
Okay. Good. Shit. That's probably where they're going. I'll do other stealthy things in the meantime. But then again, I'm probably always going to have to end up there to do anything I want to do.
So what's the kobold that got its ass beat's reaction to its wounds?
It's still unconscious.
I'm gonna have my skeleton hold it. Treat it like a baby while I tend to its wounds.
Why does that remind me of the scene in Paul? Okay, I don't hear a response to that. Has nobody other than me seen Paul?
I don't know, Tormenta probably had, but he's not here.
Who?
The movie Paul.
I've only seen part of it.
Because there's the scene where the alien brings the bird back to life and immediately eats it. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Now, I don't want to piss off a town of dwarves. Because then I'll have like midgets chasing me. I don't want that. Still be racist.
Alright. Where would you like to go now, Tipo and Sarah?
I'll probably get Tormenta and drag him to the end. Sure, covering his eyes so he doesn't have to see the dwarves.
I don't know, like I'm just gonna blindly follow along. I have no idea what's going on.
There's a kobold.
Yeah.
Yay! Welcome back, Ed!
Yeah, my skeleton's holding a kobold that got his ass beat.
Yeah, there's a couple of
Already
bleeding.
bandaged
An
up.
unconscious kobold that's bleeding on. Well, it's a bandaged kobold now, bleeding on the skeleton. They have no idea what was going on. They just came around the corner and saw Cujo watching two kobolds fight over a gold coin that he gave them.
So I just picked up the kobold. I had my after I got done.
I almost entered combat for the gold coins.
And then yeah, I'm just gonna pay the extra 5 gold for the kobold's room.
Aww.
And oh yeah, we're dragging you all along to the end. Ed,
I'm sorry, what?
we're bringing you along to the end with the kobold,
Gross.
but we're covering your eyes so you don't have to see the dwarves.
I got you.
Yes, not a dwarf in sight, but you can still smell them.
We plug his nose.
Don't forget to cover his mouth.
But then he wouldn't be able to breathe at all. That'd be unfortunate.
Oh, what? You're
Okay.
already taking away 2 of his senses.
It's okay.
You know I'm gonna be like stealing out of this fucking inn, right?
Yeah, I know.
Anything bolted down.
But if we just
Healing.
mask your face right now, they won't be able to tell it was you.
Got it.
That's dumb logic. Who is this? Who is Stanok?
So that's Anciano's NPC. He's supposed to be the tank, but we've
He's a
generally blown up everything before that's become a problem.
Got you.
They can't even hit my skeleton.
Alright. You good?
I claim the biggest room. No, the lizard folk did. Never mind.
You can have the biggest room.
No, I found the better room.
Okay. Well, she's just in there for the supplies anyway. Alright, Yuki and Cujo. Well, I don't know what Cujo's doing. Yuki, what do you wish to do now?
I don't know if you want to add a token for the cobalt. Yeah, we found this little guy just beat up.
Where have
you
you
wanna-
been, Daddy?
Sarah's just gonna go turn her head and sip some tea. After hearing that.
Pretend you don't know that he's Cujo, that he's Tormentor's bastard. Okay.
Well?
Ed? Tormenta.
It's okay.
Okay, continue role-playing.
Alright,
He's busy.
Yuki, what would you like to do?
Where's my rat?
It's
You have
Ricky,
to
he's
pull.
right in your shirt.
You have to pull him off. Put a token out.
Don't mind me, I'm busy trying to get one of my monitors to work again.
Yay!
Fucking compatibility shit.
Hmm.
It wouldn't be
Apple
a
is
problem if they made freaking power cords that actually fit into power outlets.
Okay, so he's got Yuki, Dizzy. Alright, 2 hours passes. Cujo, your contact is... You've already talked to a contact in the tavern that knows about this sort of thing. What would you like to do with that information?
Okay, I want him to examine the item.
Alright.
What item?
The item.
Cujo has something on him that he isn't showing anybody else.
Okay.
Oh, the one that I know about, but also partly know about, but also don't believe him that he said he had a potato.
I didn't say I just had a potato.
Kale's a carrot.
Oh, that's why I had that down there. It wasn't because I was looking at it. It was because I was trying to get the cat from getting up the cables. No, Lyra, stop. Anyway.
I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back. Since he's doing something.
Cat is sitting on my thing trying to get at something else. There you go. Let's see what we can find out about this.
Finally got to work again.
Yay!
Now, if I could only get my speakers to work again.
I'm trying to see if there's anything significant about it, Cujo. So I'm looking up through a couple books.
Does he have more books?
I'm looking at it, looking it up in some books, not the person. Okay, no useful information there. Let's see about checking a site. Okay. I can answer that. Alright. I hope that helps, Cujo.
Okay. That's better than nothing. It's not the very best, though, so I'll keep looking into it. Now. Oh, yeah, I also have that other thing.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's something else that you have on you that you could be searching about. Of course, that would be something that you could have given to one of the other party members and tried to get them to explain it to you, but of course, there's a high possibility that they would have then confiscated it off of you, claiming it was in the party's best interest for them to hold it instead of you.
What?
Oh, no, not that. I was thinking about the other thing that you found last session.
Okay, yeah, I was also going to do another gather info check on that thing after I was done with this.
Okay. Stupid tabs. They're already starting to fall apart. There we go.
Okay, that's it. That's pretty decent. That's a pretty good amount of gold. I might have to have another expert look at it then.
Hey, Tormenta, are you doing a personal inventory check?
Alright, well, food's ready, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Food's ready. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Vaguely. It's very soft.
What about now?
Okay. Because I mentioned that you have at least 2 items that you had earlier on your person that are now missing.
Oh.
I think at this point your character would have noticed. No matter how oblivious he is, I think he would have noticed the 2 missing items.
Yeah, he would eventually have looked around or gotten bored and been like, I'm gonna go do some jewel crafting. The fuck? Sarah, Tipo, would you know anyone that has sticky fingers in this party?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Alright. What about... you have to repeat yourself. That's because Sarah was away.
Sarah or Tipo, would either of you guys know anyone who would have sticky fingers here?
Mean a thief?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is all in Celestial.
Yeah, she's gonna be speaking back in Celestial. Yeah, I do. The guy who touched you earlier.
So he wasn't touching me because of my radiance.
I don't fully know that, but
Okay, I'm back.
he has his way with words.
Flynn's is away too. Okay, that makes sense.
What?
But when Tormenta asked a question to the 2 of you, both of you were missing.
Oh. I'm sorry.
That's
He was
okay.
asking who had sticky fingers. So I told him that it could be the guy who touched you, or it was the guy who touched you earlier. He has sticky fingers.
Gotcha.
That's one question you had to pick up with him.
So where you been, Daddy?
Back.
Not too far behind. And what do you mean, Daddy?
Oh, come on. We've already gone over this, old man.
Sip some tea and turn my head.
In a parallel timeline, we went over this.
No, Kuja, they don't. They just have the 3 buildings described and
you're right.
the houses.
Well, Mama said that you're my daddy, so I gotta go with what my mama said.
Out of character, apparently I'm really back to being racist since I've only been out of Ashram for a week.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Well, we can argue about paternity later. Where's that gentleman or thing, scum, who was
Dad.
touching me earlier?
Are you missing something?
A handful of jewels.
Hmm.
Wait, are we talking about Cujo?
Yeah. Kuja took from Tormenta.
Yeah, of course he did. No, I'll just have to blast him with a fireball.
I think we need our thief alive to get our jewels back instead of charred.
Well, the jewels will be fine.
The jewels will be fine. He won't.
All right.
I'm gonna drink that health potion. How much does it heal for?
Just 1d8.
Okay. So, where is this thief staying?
He's supposed to be staying here. He might be below. Into the where they eat and all that.
But he's nice, Daddy. Let's not be too mean to him. He's funny.
Let's just give you a heads up before you go down there. I know you can smell them already, but yeah.
We can burn down the inn later.
No, we need to just go through this horrible city.
You have to roll hide then, Cujo.
But first, let's go see where the others know where he's at.
Wait, does Cujo know we're looking for him?
No, but he's running up in a parallel line that's currently caused him to go hiding.
I mean, I obviously looked suspicious in front of you guys. And then you're going to ask me questions which I don't want to answer.
I'm gonna take it. This is Anciana's room.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, he's hiding in a rope trick.
I'm gonna knock on the door. Anciana, you in there?
No response.
I'm gonna open up the door.
Roll your spot check.
Hey, people, let's go through Anciano's stuff. I know you like going through there.
Ooh, okay. Where are you at?
You see the room that I'm in?
You also don't see any of Anciano's stuff. You just know this happens to be his room.
Alright, his stuff must be in here somewhere.
Remember, he hides he also not only hides himself in a rope trick, but he also hides his stuff in
Damn it, I
invisible
failed
thing. You don't see anything. As far as you can tell, this room is not being used at all.
Let me see. My turn. Detect magic.
That totally reveals it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Anciano organizes his stuff, so I'm just going. He's hiding in a rope trick.
Yeah,
Okay.
Detect magic is still find the rope for the rope trip.
Then we'll find the rope, but I can't let you
pull
disturb.
the rope into the pocket dimension, then
Yeah, there's no way I can get in there, but I know it's there.
Yeah.
So is he there in the rope trick?
Yeah, he's in the rope trick. You just can't get to him. You can't talk to him.
Okay. Unless I dispel magic, which I don't have, so. There, he's in the rope trick thing again.
I smell a rat, but it's not Templeton.
Where? Templeton would love to meet him.
I think it's the persecutor that we're trying to get to. We can talk to Anciana later. Probably knows
Okay.
Gonna knock on the door.
So like I said, Daddy, we gotta be nice. We can't be mean
Don't
to Cujo, because Cujo's funny.
Answer the door. Do you need something? Do you need something, Sarah?
Have you seen the one guy named Cujo?
Not since we first got to town. Why? What's he done?
He has gone through my friend's bag, stealing a whole bunch of jewels.
I see. He's not keeping his thief skills under control then.
Yeah, he's getting a little too touchy, and we all know what happens to thieves' hands.
Nothing? Nothing happens with these hands.
Well, when I get
We're not
through
an
it,
ashram anymore, silly.
I know. Yeah, but if you see him, just let us know.
All right. Are you here, Yuki?
Right back, Russell.
I'm here.
Right. Are you still exploring and scanning, or are you gonna head back to the inn yet?
Well, I'm probably gonna head back and then probably get something to eat, drink, and then probably rest up for the next day.
All right. Juju, are you going to continue to hide, or are you planning on doing anything else tonight?
I want to go downstairs.
Okay. By the time you get downstairs into the inn, you see Yuki.
Oh, hi, Yuki. Dum-da-dum.
Oh, hi there.
I'm hungry. Do you have any food?
No, I was just about to go get some food.
Let's go get some food, then. Where is everyone? This place is empty.
I don't know. I wanted to go scout around and see what there was.
I'm looking around, Grizz. Is there anybody in here?
There's a few people, mostly dwarves. I'm just not putting up their tokens just yet, because
Okay.
we're just going with, there's a bunch of dwarves hanging around, but the place that you're standing in is fairly quiet.
Rising Moon? This place should be called the Falling Moon. This place sucks.
No, that's just whatever thing I copied it from. It's called the inn is called Last Chance.
Last Chance. Well, that's fair. Hello? I'm hungry.
The last chance I ever come here.
A server pops up and asks, all right, child, what can I get for you?
I don't know. Food?
What kind of food do you like?
I like all kinds of food.
She smiles politely at him, and looks over at Yuki. And is Yuki, are you still with him, or is it only Sarah that's with him?
Well, Yuki's with me.
Okay.
No, I walked with him. He said he was hungry.
All right. Are one of you this child's mother? The server looks expectantly at the both of you.
No, my mom's back in Ashram. She's waiting on me.
Poor naive child. All right. What can I get for you? Okay, you'll take anything then. We have some lovely venison stew tonight. We also have a nice salad and some freshly baked bread. And I believe...
I'll take the venison stew. Do you have any Black Lotus tea?
No, I'm afraid not. I've never heard of Black Lotus tea. The server writes up the order and sends it back towards the kitchen.
Well, you know the poison Black Lotus. It's the flower that you brew into a tea.
I didn't even know that was possible.
It's probably best that you don't drink it, though. Or touch it.
It's so deadly, but some of us are immune.
I want to become like I can't remember what his name, but the guy from Princess Bride who sat there and was immune to all poisons.
Yeah. Well, he was at least immune to iocane powder. Matthew Fresh. I can't tell you how many times I've seen that movie. Used to watch it on sleepovers. Sorry.
Yeah.
So is Yuki or Sarah planning on ordering anything either, or is it just going to be Tipo that's eating?
I'm
I'm
gonna
just gonna
get the
pick up the
venison.
Tipo's plate.
So you want to get some
It's a
venison?
bowl of soup.
It's stew,
Can I be
actually, so it's fairly thick, only with a little bit of
Oh, okay.
thin water at the bottom. Sarah, did you say you also wanted something, or?
No, I'm just gonna pick up a Tipo's plate.
Okay. The server soon comes back with 2 large bowls, filled with steaming and fragrant meat, with some root vegetables piled around. There's only a little bit of water, it's mostly at the bottom, mixed in with a bit of crushed cracker, probably to thicken it up. She places one in front of Yuki and one in front of Tipo, and hands you forks in order to eat. There you
I
are.
cast Detect Poison.
There is nothing that's poisonous to you, Tipo.
And then I'm still gonna do this. I'm gonna take the fork and put it and get some of the stew and eat some of it. It's like, okay, Tipo, it's safe for you. Here you go.
I already knew that, silly.
I'm just looking
But
out
you can.
for you.
Tipo puts it in the middle. You can eat some too. You know I don't eat that much.
I'll eat what you don't eat.
Will there be anything else tonight?
Can you get me a pot of water? A hot boiling water?
Alright, I can do that. The server heads off again.
Yummy. This is good.
Just imagine it was made by dwarves.
I'm not thinking of that right now. Wait, is the server a dwarf?
Yeah, yes. Basically, because the main population of this village is dwarf. Unless I say otherwise, the person talking to you is a dwarf.
Oh, that would have changed the reaction. Okay. It's okay, though.
Moving on. Next reaction.
We'll pretend that Tipo didn't even pay attention because he was looking at the food.
See, he does take after his daddy.
I had to.
So she brings in time. I'm going to use the black lotus leaves, put it in the tea, and
Alright.
the boiling water to make tea.
Yeah, she returns with a couple of minutes later with boiling hot water and presents it to you.
This
Thank
is really
you.
good, isn't it, Sarah? Tipo looks over at the waiter. Hey, thank you so... Oh. Actually, this is kind of nasty.
Sarah's going to do her diplomacy skills. See, you know how kids are. They like to play tricks and all that.
No, this is disgusting. And anything made by a lesser race is automatically lesser.
You know, anything you eat is going to be from a lesser race, Tipo, because there's no other. Sorry. That's the sorry. Oh, sorry. Brain.
You know how kids
brain
are.
fart.
They like to be high and mighty. And she's gonna glare at Tipo.
The waitress has already left and is headed back into the kitchen.
It's okay. You get to rub a leaf on the plate later, alright?
Well, I mean, she's a dwarf. And Daddy says that dwarves are disgusting.
I know. Remember, we had to deal with the commoners. This is all in Celestial. We had to deal with the commoners. Get ahead. So we could gain our power and destroy Asheron.
Poor Yuki, stuck there while they're both talking in another language.
Tipo looks over to Yuki. Well, do you think dwarves are disgusting? He says in common.
It depends on your meaning of disgusting.
I mean, just look at her.
She's already left the room. She's in the kitchen.
Did you see her?
Sarah's just gonna say, drink up, child. She's gonna pour him some tea.
Like Like, I thought this stew was good, and then I realized who it was made by. God, I'm going back to my room.
Take your tea with you.
Thanks, Sarah.
Are you leaving the bowl of stew there?
Yep.
Sarah, are you going to eat any more of the stew?
Probably will. I don't want to waste gold.
Alright.
Children these days. Can't break them out of old habits. But she says that in common. Oh yeah,
He's ignoring you.
she's gonna offer Yuki some tea.
Oh, nice.
Oh, again?
Really poisonous stew.
Wait, you know that'll kill him, right?
But I'm gonna
Kill
add.
her.
I'm gonna add neutralized poison in it.
I don't think that works.
Yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't work.
What's the harm? The worst that could happen is I get poisoned.
It's a lethal poison. Did you drink it?
And then I'm gonna give him a flask of neutralized poison.
That's not. Did you drink it, Yuki?
I didn't say I drank it yet.
Okay, just trust me when I say don't drink it. You're like part of an assassin's guild, right?
Yes.
Okay, you would know all about Black Lotus. Don't drink it. If you drink it, then you need to roll a 3d6 con damage.
Neutralized poison, though.
It doesn't. You would neutralize the secondary effect. The primary effect would still take place, and she'd take 3d6 con damage.
I'm not up for 360 con damage right now.
Like, literally, 14 con damage. Do you even have 14 con?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think I am? You?
I don't know. Actually, I think I have 18 con.
I'm sitting at 16 right now.
Okay, so you'd be at 2 con, which means you'd be at 1 HP for 14 days.
So you're going to suffer the con...
No, I'm
Yeah,
good.
you could still act like it. You could be like that one person who acts like they drink it, but they throw it behind their back.
No, I'm good, Sarah.
Actually, you could actually be offended right now because you know all about Black Lotus and know that she put it in there and she's offering it to you. Like, this is fair room to be offended and think that she's trying to kill you.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I'm gonna have to decline.
It's alright.
But I'm sure a few other people deserve to have a nice cup of Black Lotus tea.
Well, if you don't want to drink it, you can give it to whoever you want.
I think I'll do that later.
Welcome back,
Just so
Tidja.
you know, it has a sweet taste to it.
The sweet
Sarah's
taste
just gonna
death.
Sarah's just gonna take the stew, eat some till she gets full, and then take the tea up with a couple cups.
Alright, as you put the stew bowl back down for the last time, a kobold wearing an apron scuttles over and starts lifting up the stew bowl and your utensils.
She's gonna look.
Wait, these dwarves are forcing the kobolds to do basic labor?
Yeah, but Samantha, you're not in the room, so you're not seeing this.
So Sarah's gonna look at the kobold. Yes, may I help you?
The kobold stops and faces and looks back at Sarah with the biggest scared dog eyes that you can think of. It says, puts the bowl back down. Sorry, mistress, but you were done.
What was that? I can't hear, Griff.
Actually, it's not intended to hear accurately because, a kobold stuttering and having
Don't be
kind
scared.
of slurred
I don't
speech.
bite. Speak up.
Its whole body seems to shake a little bit and it lowers its tail and everything. It says, "Thought you were done eating."
Oh, it's alright. Here you go. Hand him the bow.
The kobold clutches it,
Were
nods,
you the one who made this delicious meal?
and it shakes its head. Not allowed to touch food in kitchen. Just clean pots, clean bowls.
So you're the one who cleans the bowls.
They're clean, yes.
Here's a tip just for you. If they have any problems with it, just tell me. He gets an 11 gold tip.
It's just amusing that the most racist people here are sympathetic to the kobolds, the most despised race pretty much by everybody else.
It's more of like the enemy of my enemy is my friend kind of thing.
That is pretty cool, though. The kobold's eyes go wide and huge, even more so than before. And it's, "Thank you, mistress, thank you." And puts the coin away. And kind of like bows its head.
You know that like the bar guy is gonna make him give it to him. Like
there's nobody really paying attention to the scene. The kobolds was doing the others were in the kitchen, probably doing something, where people who
11 gold.
There.
And if they ever try to take anything, just come to me. I will handle the situation for you.
Yes, mistress. Yes, of course. The kobold dashes off with the bowl to deliver it so that it's not late for its shift.
That's quit my job material right there.
Yeah, but I don't think they are able to easily do that.
Probably not in the dwarf city.
I feel bad for these kobolds, Yuki. They are slaves in this city.
Yuki?
Yes.
They're talking to you.
Yes,
Can you hear her?
I did not hear her say a word. Sorry.
Or turn her up or something.
I said I feel bad for these kobolds. They are slaves in this city.
There's many different creatures that are slaves in this world. Be thankful you are not one of them.
Oh, if they would try, they will pay for their life.
What do their wives have to do with it?
Because there will be multiple lost in trying to enslave person of my particular
Ed, did you read what I typed you in chat?
I did not read. Oh, wait.
If you want to discuss more later, you can. We can.
That's funny.
I'll be in my room.
Okay.
Are you flirting with Yuki now? This is like the third time somebody's flirted with Yuki.
No, I'm not flirting with Yuki.
I can take it that way. You've already flirted with me once before.
No.
Yes, you grabbed her boob, right?
No, I didn't grab.
So she just gently rubbed her.
No. I hovered over it. I did the side. Yes, I did touch her side, but I did not touch the boob.
She touched her seductively.
What? This got us 80%. This got us 80% more gold.
That is funny as hell.
Yeah, I still haven't decided whether or not I'm going to act upon it yet.
See, Tormenta. Hey, Tormenta, want some tea?
Oh, sure. What kind?
Black Lotus.
Oh, Black Lotus. Of course.
You gonna pour you a cup and give it to you?
Oh, sure. I'll go ahead and cast Burning Hands as you pass it to me until steam starts coming out, just to warm it up.
I'm just gonna cough on my skeleton. I said, take this to the room. So the skeleton's just like a waiter holding the tea and cups for you, Tipa. And where are you going, I may ask?
Let's see what the situation is down in the kitchen.
Oh. Are you talking about the kobold who washes the dishes?
What now? No, I heard there were dwarves working here.
Yeah, there's dwarves.
The whole village.
The waitress was one. This whole village is a dwarf place, I believe.
That's not funny.
I know.
Oh, you're being serious.
Yeah, I didn't add deaf to it, so there was no joke. But as soon as we get out of this town, as soon as we can be free, and I'm taking that kobold that I saved with us.
The one that's currently sleeping on your floor, unconscious still but bandaged.
No. There's supposed to be a bed right there.
Well, bed, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, you know, we don't want any trouble here either, because then everything could go very poorly. We just have to be smart about our decisions here. And we piss off one dwarf, we piss off all of them. Remember, they're like flies.
And then that'll just attract them all into one place.
Yep. But even a fireball won't kill these monsters. That poor kobold, it was shaking. I wonder if we could buy its freedom.
What worth is it to us?
Good bargain. I could be very persuasive. Because he's not even allowed to touch food, and you know how kobolds make some good food.
Fine. How much?
Well, let's go find out how much he costs.
I have a better idea.
Uh-huh.
Let's go negotiate.
Okay.
Who are you planning on negotiating with?
The owner of the joint.
Currently, Yuki is still in the tavern.
Yep, haven't left.
So he's gonna call for the waiter.
The waitress saunters out from the kitchen. It's like, oh, you've returned. What can I get you? What can I get you this time?
I was wondering if we could speak to your manager.
Well, the manager's in bed at this hour. What would you like to discuss?
We want to know about how much is the kobold.
What do you mean?
Out of character, who are we talking to right now?
The waitress.
A dwarf woman. Basically, in this village, because it's primarily dwarf with a couple other races mixed in. Anytime I don't specify race, it's assumed to be a dwarf.
Understood.
If I fall asleep, there's a dog in my lap and I'm petting him.
Aww. That
Real
cute
nice.
little white puffball. That looks cute. Very good reason to fall asleep. Petting a dog.
So how's the lady gonna react?
She basically, as I said, looks confused and you're saying when you asked about how much.
Like how much is because is he free to leave his job?
Where would he go?
We'll take him in.
She puts her hands on her hips. Why? What would you possibly want with a kobold on the road?
It's always good to have kobolds around. They're so nice. Pleasant to have around.
She gives a derisive snort at that. Clearly,
And
she
what is
does
your
not feel
problem
the
with
same.
kobolds?
I'm sorry, I can barely hear you.
What? Do you have any problem with any kobolds? Do you have any problem with kobolds?
They're just kobolds, she says. It's kind of like the same way that Tormenta talks about other races. That's her tone of voice.
Just gonna kind of chuckle to myself.
Even a kobold can do many things.
She thinks about kobolds clearly the same way that you think about dwarves. Let's go with that one.
So if he's just a kobold, then there should be a fixed price for him.
She turns away and stalks back into the kitchen, clearly not liking this kind of conversation.
Ma'am, you know it's quite rude walking away from a customer. So since she walked into the kitchen...
Yeah, the kitchen door is locked, sorry. I'm like I said, I'm having difficulty hearing you. It just sounds... It keeps sounding like there's a lot of muffling, and I have a hard time hearing it sometimes.
Okay. So since she walked behind the kitchen, I'm going to get behind the bar. That was unorthodox for a lesser race. What do you think, Tormenta? Sarah's going to get Sarah's going to touch some Black Lotus leaves.
How many kobolds do you think are in this town?
Probably 50 or more.
And how many dwarves?
It's a village. Probably...
Village, so there might be like an infestation of 200.
Yeah.
Sarah's going to start touching all the glassware.
With a mixture of a few other races. Yuki, from her position, you'd probably be able to see what she's doing. Would you like to stop her, or are you just going to sit there watching?
Yuki's passed out.
Okay, Yuki's passed out. Has no idea what the hell's going on, so Yuki's just...
Are you poisoning the glasses?
She is.
And then Sarah's just going to walk back behind the counter like if nothing ever happened.
Kim fell. When did that happen?
Hey, the only person that would have been able to see, she locked herself in the kitchen.
Well, the staring eyes of a kobold, of a completely different kobold, that's been bussing the tables in the room.
Sarah's going to hold up 50 gold to the kobold.
The kobold's eyes are huge, and it is salivating now as it wanders over towards you.
Hold on.
I want to see more kobolds. Come with us.
Where are the rest of you?
Rest of us? All over the place?
Sleeping.
Where are the rest of the kobolds?
Working here, working in the warehouse, passing messages around, cleaning the rooms.
Where do you go at night?
Oh, we have a den.
Is it a nice den? Do they treat you well?
The kobold kind of shrugs its shoulders.
Take me to this den. I want to see what kind of weapons, how you are holding up here.
The kobold looks again at the gold and looks over at him, at Tormenta. Basically saying, is this what you're paying for? Without actually saying it.
And to be shush about the glassware.
The kobold nods frantically at that and seems to be quite pleased with the concept of people being poisoned. And quickly heads out from the tavern inn and starts leading Tormenta back towards one of the cliff faces that's bordering this town towards the mountain. There's clearly a steep path going up towards the mountain, which should be easy for the horses, but there's also cliffs where some dwellings have been placed. One of them looks not much more than a basic hole in the ground, but it has an overhang above it to keep it dry from the wet weather. The area smells completely of kobold and, kobold-related
This
scents.
smells terrible.
Yes. Worse than the kobold sex dungeon from the previous game.
So.
But how would he know what that smells like?
So they're treated.
Yes, but I'm giving players the idea of what it smells like.
So they're treated like pigs.
Worse than pigs. I mean, at least pigs are being kept for food reasons.
I'm so glad we're going to end up freeing these kobolds.
Kobold revolution time!
Oh god, we really are going to burn down this town.
I do not like dwarves.
I was just joking about that.
No,
I wasn't.
Cujo, you said it. It must be done. Sarah's also going to follow. Well, she just conjures up a skeleton to help Yuki to her room.
Inside the as you basically near the entrance to what the kobold den is, not only is the smell assaulting you, basically everybody else is keeping wide berths from this area, but you can hear the tiny little yips of nestlings.
You have children here?
Of course.
You allow them to live in this condition?
The kobold looks taken aback by that. We're not allowed to live anywhere else.
And who'd ordered that?
The kobold looks back towards the inn.
Would you be okay with coming with us then?
Where's the dwarven armory?
The kobold looks around and then points over towards the warehouse. I guess that's armory.
How many of your kind are in the warehouse right now?
Hard to tell. Maybe 20?
Are you allowed in there?
Oh, me? No, I work in kitchen. I work in the tavern. Clean the tables. Yes. Clean tables. Lots of clean tables.
Okay, let me put it this way. Which one of you are the messengers?
Kind of like the various kobold looks around and kind of points at a nondescript kobold carrying a package. Kobold messenger right there.
I'll toss him a coin. I need you to go to the warehouse, find whoever's in charge, and tell them that I need to buy some weapons. I myself am a smith. While there, tell your kobold friends to get out.
The kobold looks at the money being offered. How much are you offering this particular messenger, kobold?
I'm holding out a gold coin, but if he needs more.
The kobold bites down on the coin to check it, and then its face lights up, and it starts basically wagging its tail. It says, sure, and it takes off and dropping its package towards the warehouse.
It dropped its package right in front of us?
Yep, it took the package that it was carrying right in front of you.
I'm going to open the package.
Let's see. Inside, you see a load of dried beets.
Dried what?
Beets. You know, a root vegetable?
Oh.
Red in color. If you cut into it, it leaks red everywhere and can stain.
Have them root around. Eat.
Beets are awesome. But you have to be careful in the preparation because of that. You don't want the beet juice to leak out onto your cutting board. Whoa. It can also be eaten raw, but most people don't want to eat it raw without juicing it.
Sarah's
Sorry.
going to show Tormented the package of beets the Cobalt was
That's an
carrying.
acquired taste.
They have them carrying around food, which they cannot eat. And then for order to them to live in that mess, I'm going to tell the waiter Kobold, can you bring out your kin?
The kobold starts issuing commands in Draconic. You guys speak Draconic though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in Draconic, it's basically saying, "Hey, you will put down whatever you're gnawing on and come out here." It just sounds like a series of yips and barks, except it's in a Draconic style. So a bunch of kobolds boil out, and hard to count number of younglings. They're kind of all swarming around each other, but you see a sea of faces and eyes staring up at you. They're not really used to seeing non-kobolds at this point, or seeing much in the way of light either.
Okay, Tormenta, you have a gem. Is that correct?
I have a couple.
Can I see one?
All right, I'll hand you a green gem.
Sarah's gonna look at this gem. Isn't it nice and pretty?
The little younglings are now following the gem with rapt attention.
You see how shiny it is?
They all repeat the word shiny.
If you follow us, there'll be many more of these.
You hear non-distinct yips and barks.
Same with the adults. Sarah looks at them.
The couple of adults that are there minding the younglings are also in rapt attention. Their eyes are all big like saucers. They clearly like the idea
give them the gem, Tormenta?
Of course. Go ahead.
Sarah's going to give the eldest of the kobolds the gem, saying, "This is for the gems that we get, from the nice things that we get. We just want your loyalty in return."
You hear more yipping and barking. It sounds a little bit like coyotes. Do you know the way coyotes sound?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, you hear that sound, and right now you a couple of lights in some of the smaller houses come on. Torches being lit up, and somebody's calling out, "Hey, why are the kobolds being so noisy?"
I'm going to cast pyrotechnics on whatever torch that person lit up.
So you hear a muffled yelp from wherever that was. So some people probably mumble.
And I'm going to tell the kobolds, "Go now. We'll give you the time when to follow us. Just make sure they don't know."
The kobolds are looking a little bit distraught at that. "Go where?" asks the one you gave the money to.
Why not here?
Don't they deserve somewhere better than this place of old memories and bad ones?
Well, let me ask you this. We can have Ashram back and just remove the filth. Wouldn't you want to go home?
I would, but I also want to see the world, too.
Oh, of course. The ones that want to follow can. The ones who want to call this home can. I just say we remove the filth.
Sorry, I was muting myself there for a bit.
Welcome back.
Let's be it then. You guys can stay here if you want, or you can follow us.
Ow.
But
Ow.
we need to get you your freedom.
Besides, there's nowhere better.
The little ones start repeating the word freedom, because it appears to be a word they don't know, so they're repeating it to themselves. But now they appear to be chanting.
Cute. Sarah's going to offer one of the little ones a hug.
The little kobold jumps up into her arms and snuggles around her neck.
Aw, so adorable.
It's now licking the side of your face.
Now. We don't want to get you in trouble with the filth.
making lots of squeaky noises before it drops back down.
Now go get your guys' rest.
Alright, the kobolds are heading back into the hole.
She's gonna speak in Celestial. I think we got the kobolds on our side now.
Good. This is a good place to be for now. The last place anyone from Ashram would want to go is a dwarf village.
That is true.
Unfortunately, a dwarf village would be 100 times better without any dwarves.
Oh, Yuki, you would find yourself in your room, by the way.
Yeah, they use these skeletons.
Sure I would.
Yep. They basically got the skeleton to carry your unconscious form back into your room.
Oh, because I didn't respond at all?
Yeah, they see you were unconscious on there, so.
I assumed you drunk yourself into a stupor. Unless you were just not in the bar, then we can roleplay it that way.
No, you can just assume that I went to bed.
Okay.
That was my initial intention, eat and go to bed.
Okay.
Kobold Revelation coming up. So, now we're just waiting for the messenger kobold to come back with his kin.
Is anyone else awake?
So I was gonna probably try to, if Flames is here.
Flames,
Flame, are you here?
Kidjo.
Yo.
What?
I was gonna have a skeleton wake you up, Flames, to tell you where we're at, if you want to join us.
I'm sleeping.
Okay.
Well, they're thinking about burning down the village, so that might not be a good thing to be doing.
They're doing it now?
Well, I don't think
in the middle of the night? I thought we were gonna wait till the morning.
Yeah, I thought they were preparing them during the night, and they were going to do it at like the break of dawn or some shit.
Saying that as soon as we, well, Tormenta wants to blow up the, I believe, the warehouse.
But why?
There's so much stuff in the warehouse.
Yeah, there's so much
And if you want the kobolds to live here, then it's probably not a good idea to destroy everything.
Yeah.
Well, eventually, a kobold messenger does return. It looks like other kobolds are deserting the warehouse at this point.
It's all you, Tormenta. Ed?
Hello? Yeah, what's going on? I'm sorry.
The messenger kobold came back and all the other kobolds are deserting the warehouse.
Very nice. Are there any back entrances to that warehouse?
The messenger kobold thinks for a moment and starts nodding. Yeah, several different places that the messengers are supposed to go into, so they're not seen as easily.
Oh, very nice. Are there any dwarves still there?
Of course. There's dwarves working in the warehouse, counting their profits.
Oh, so they have their wealth there.
Some do.
Very nice. Well, thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and toss him a little gem. One more green gem. Whichever one was talking to me.
The kobold's eyes are just huge from holding a green gem.
Don't worry. Go talk to your family inside your den.
The kobold yips excitedly and goes in there. If I can there, no. All right. So let's see. I don't think we can go too much further with this with Anciano not here, since I think he would be trying to stop certain things from happening, and I don't think,
Okay.
And I want him to be able to weigh in on this situation, because it's not like, because we actually have him in the party, so that means he'd be able to see what's going on. It's not like he got left behind somewhere. Unlike the elf who's technically wandered off.
But the thing is, if he's sleeping in the rope trick, then that means he's not gonna know what's going on until he wakes up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I want to give him the opportunity to deal with something if something is going on. Your claws are too long, Lyra. Scratching me when we're playing. Sorry, my cat. I was trying to get my cat to sit still so that I could do something about her claws, but I still couldn't.
Man, I wanted to work Cobalt Revelation.
Yeah, I think this is turning out to be pretty good, and I still have some good material for next week. Because we'll definitely be meeting next week, but the week after, of course, is Christmas Eve, and I am very busy that day. Lots of family stuff. I don't know how many of you are doing family stuff on Christmas Eve or not. But I am very busy on Christmas Eve, so we have next week's session, and then there'll be a week off, and then we should come back the following week, unless people want a second week off for New Year's or anything like that. Do you guys have New Year's plans?
Next week is actually my sister's wedding.
Oh, okay.
I just realized that, I've been helping her wedding plan all this morning. So,
Alright.
Yeah, I apologize about that.
That's okay.
I'll be available any other days.
Guys, next weekend. What do you think about doing a temporary switch to Sunday? So I have next Sunday available.
I can't go past probably 9 o'clock.
That's fine. I have to work the next day anyway, and I like to have my sleep.
No, I agree. I work pretty long days as well, and it's
It would depend if I get scheduled or not.